Welcome. Hello everyone. Hope all is well. Big Sunday incoming. We're just getting registered into some stuff, so do bear with just whilst I do that. Bear with me everyone. So yeah, we're just getting registered into all of our normal stuff, and then it looks like there's quite a few online Super Series things to think about today. Okay, so yeah, we're probably gonna have to balance some of the stuff we register on Party Poker, like not register some of the $5.50s and register other stuff. Always got to balance. What are you doing on a Sunday? Okay, so we registered into the $11 Bounty Hunter on Party Poker, so that's going to pop up in half an hour. Feel like we might skip the $5.50 just because we might encounter some more stuff that we need to register to. The plot myself in the $4.40 Bounty Builder though on Stars. See if we can spin up our 40 big blinds. Not for us really, is it? Maybe that's something that like an exploit to call, and then if they check we just bet. Maybe that's quite an exploit thing. 'Cause I think people oversee bet those boards, but that might be exploiting me if I'm over folding. But I mean, how can you really continue with Queen 7 of spades on a diamond monotone board, eh? How can you do that? Right, so today's looking a bit boring for the millions online stuff on Party Poker. I mean, we've got the Sunday Carnival, but it's like nothing's different about it. It's still 30k guarantee. Just has a million. Oh, it's a mystery bounty. They've changed it to a mystery bounty today. Cool. But yeah, there's all looks a bit like mysteries. A couple of deep stacks. No PKOs. But I want PKOs, Party Poker. Yeah, they flicked everything to a mystery bounty, it seems, on Party today. Well, most of the stuff. So I mean, that's not fantastic news for me. Good afternoon, Jack. How is life? The pop-out kick chat isn't working proper, I don't think. me, bear with me a moment, bear with me. Pop out the chat. Yeah, don't know what's going on with Kick Chat. But there it is. Anyway, so updates. Have we got any updates at all? Not many updates really, I don't think. Chilled out for a couple of days. It was nice. Needed. So I think we just call here. I don't think we raise. I mean, we've got quite a nice amount of equity here. We've got gut shot. We've got the nut flush draw. But yeah, I just think if we raise, it just isn't that good. I don't think. I think we just go for a pot size bet here. I don't think we go for a bigger one. I think they could potentially find a fold of a ace on a bigger one. Would it just line to us all along? Did it not even have an ace? This song's way louder than all the other ones. Apologies. Yeah, so what have I done? I've done a bit of poker studying, of course. So yeah, just apologies to everyone that I've shouted at who I've played against about calling stuff like suited connectors lower than 30, well, around 30 bigs out of position to a 3-bet. I just didn't think that was, I thought that was a thing for some reason. But it is a thing. It's like pure calls. So yeah, I've just worked on sort of like trying to visualize ranges a bit more. Because yeah, I guess I just don't find it easy to visualize, I guess. So yeah, just been doing a bit more work on that really, just to see things, because it's just good to get a full grasp of what you think people's ranges are going to be and all that, isn't it? But this is a pretty cool flop. So here, I don't know whether we get to go bigger right now. I mean, we do cover them, so I don't think we go all that big. And we've got a decent amount of equity. We block loads of their draws and stuff. I mean, probably one of the worst cards. They could definitely have like ace queen, like a board pairing card on this turn is pretty grim, to be honest. We block king queen pretty heavily, but we don't block ace queen, so I think we're going to check this one now. I don't think we get to go for 3 streets now that the board's paired, especially with a queen. It's going to be interesting if they decide to lead on us, because I'm not sure whether we get to raise or not. But now that they check to us, I think we go for big. Do we get to go pot? I mean, we're going big anyway, so I don't think it really matters between 75 or pot. But I guess we go big, and then do we fold to a jam? That's the question. Be pretty disgusting to get jammed on. Wow, they had 8-7 of spades. So that's just unfortunate for them. But yeah, if you want to know, so the thing that I've been annoyed at loads is hands like tens, jacks, queens in 3-bet pots out of position. So you just kind of have, apparently according to GTO Wiz, if no picture cards come at any point, if no overcards come to your pocket pair, your overpair, and you're just getting barreled at and barreled at, if you like 60 big blinds or less, you are just getting it in regardless. So you can do it in loads of different ways. But what I did learn, which was new to me, was say your early position or whatever position and you get 3-bet from in position and you're sat there with jacks and the board comes 9, 5, deuce, rainbow. We do a lot of check calling, of course, to start with, a lot of check calling, but then if the turn is also no overcard to your pocket pair, you do a lot of stabbing on the turn. Small, like 15%, or I think it was 15%, or the frequency is 15%. But those specific hands go into leads a lot, like jacks and that. But yeah, you kind of just have to live with the fact, like, if you've got aces, whatever you end up doing, you are just having to call it off, which is, you know, I hate those spots, but it's what it is, isn't it? Not much you can do about it. But it is just nice to know that you get some leads with like jacks on those boards, because I did always wonder, like, if you just have to check call all the way, but apparently not. I think it's because some hands like ace king and what else would be in their range, like ace queen, ace jack, all that sort of stuff, probably would check back quite frequently. So you kind of want to put some money in and then potentially get folds from there, or get calls, and then you get to barrel the river, or you can check call. It depends. It just depends what you want to do, it seems. So that's me rambling on about something. I feel like I've just managed to make that last for ages, what I was talking about. Okay, so we've got a couple just regular vanilla tournaments for the online Super Series. They're not on my grid or anything, but we can play them. Now, I won't be jumping into them yet, but there's an $8.80 early special vanilla, 7.5k guarantee, so we will be jumping into that. And then there's a $27.50 vanilla early special, 25k guarantee. So we'll be jumping into those two. WCOOP wise, if you haven't gone and checked on my schedule in the Discord, we've got the Sunday kickoff, the $11 one, and we've got 2 of the freeze out PKOs, so that's going to be interesting. We've got a $55 one and a $5.50 one, so that's cool. Obviously, you only get 1 bullet into those. But it's interesting. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, I don't know whether calling off ranges are just the same. They probably are, aren't they? They probably are the same. They're probably actually even more so. Like, when I think about it, if half the prize pool is in bounties and there's no re-entries, you would think that you'd actually need less equity to get it in to go after a bounty, right? Right, so they're betting like half, which is pretty odd on a monotone. I guess we call. I mean, they're not gonna have 4-6 all of them. Half. I'm just gonna fold. We're just gonna fold, everyone. This one's got pretty interesting. It was button open, they flat, we just flat as well. They donk led. I think we just check now. And then we go for big bet and then fold to a jam, I guess. I mean, they called with a 6, so it was a good check back from us, I think. Results wise, let them catch up a little bit. But yeah, everyone, hope you're all well. If you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. You know, as I always say, it helps me out loads, promotes the stream to other people that would potentially like to watch as well, that just don't know I exist. Yeah, it's just a good time if you like the YouTube video. And I'd now put in the YouTube description, I have put links to my Kick and my Twitch. So if you are subscribed on YouTube or watching on YouTube and you do have a Kick or a Twitch account, please do go over there and follow as well, just because it will get me closer to my goals of being able to monetize the channel. We've got one $109 end ticket, well, not ticket, buying on Poker King today. We're playing the Sunday Moneymaker, so that's online Super Series number 84. With that, it's 400k guarantee. I don't know when we're going to register into it because it's probably going to be super deep. So, you know, it starts at 4:05, so it's going to be a big slogger of an event, I think. But, you know, it's Sunday, it is a big old slog, isn't it? And hopefully we come out on top. Got my cold brew green tea. Absolutely loving the stuff. Cold brew green tea, 2 tea bags in about 600 mils of water. Leave it for a day. Lovely. We do have a couple flights that we could join into, but I'm just not sure whether I'm going to join into them now. I might do them throughout the week, just because I mean, if we bust stuff, I will get into some of those day ones and things. But I just can't really, you know, as I always say with Sundays, it's quite a balancing act. You don't want to get into too many just like filler games and stuff, and get rid of your main ones. PokerStars have made a mistake. They've got 2 bounty builder $2.20s at the same time. I'm quite hay fever at the moment. If you wonder why my voice is sounding all funny, just very, very hay fevery. Get allergic to tree pollen and that. Tree pollen gets pretty insane around this time of year in England. We got squeezed and we called. They're betting third, so we're going to call because we've got a pair and we've got a backdoor flush draw. I mean, this is kind of good for our range. We've got a lot of queen jack here. I just wonder if we actually get them off. I don't think so. The SPR is a bit too low, I think, to get them off like ace king or whatever. They'll just call it off. Wow, we actually beat ace queen there. That's pretty handy. Handy dandy do. Diddly daddly do. I've been trying to do so much work, everyone, on pre-flop just to get it all down proper. Wow, we've got a flush with a redraw to a straight flush. And they're betting pot, which is really good, isn't it, for us? Oh, and it's a clean river. So let's just hope they don't have, what could they have? King, queen of diamonds, imagine. Close. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Felix. Don't think I like their line really. Once you bet pot on that turn and you get called, surely some alarm bells should go off. But I'm glad they didn't for them. I'm glad they donated. Okay, so yeah, we've got an entry to the Sunday Million as well today. You'll be pleased to know, everyone. So that's going to be nice and fun. So we got 3-bet and we called. I really think this is one we can lead quite a lot. I would like the worst card on the turn, please. The one that stops me from able to barrel as much, I think. Or that's going to make my bluffs work less, because it's very good for their range. If we bet, I think I want to check call. Oh, they do quickly check. So I think they're going to have an ace here, maybe something like ace queen or or whatever. Because they might be like freaking out because of my bet here. I think we just have to give up. I think. What is that bet? It's just an ace, isn't it? Should we jam? They call if we jam. An $11 they'd call it. They'd snap ace king. I think they'd snap it. Break already, everyone. Alright, we also have the mini bounty builder as well, the $55. We've got that to play later on. So we've got a couple 55s. So yeah, we've got a pretty nice day of stuff to get stuck into. We're just going to join into the Sunday starter. Just throw that up there somewhere. See if I can just update the title. Not the title, but the, you know what I want to update, the thing along the bottom. So we're going to be in that. We're going to be in that. The $11 bounty hunter that's just popped up. Cool, I think that's everything. Do I need to do anything? Yeah, I'm probably just going to go get another top up my green tea. So bear with me, I'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. So yeah, you know me, every Sunday we start off pretty chilled, don't we, with the games that we play. We're not getting loads of volume to start with, because it is a big long marathon for us. Maybe there's an argument for starting later in the day, but I like getting in the zone. And yeah, I feel like playing all these. I don't know, I just like playing. So Sunday, I like having a big old marathon personally. So yeah, we got through to the online Super Series number 8. We got through to the day 2 of that one. So I'm not going to be doing any more flights for that, thankfully. You know what I need to look at? I need to look at those phases. I haven't been doing any of the phases on where are the phases then? How many phases do we have? What am I showing you? I mean, I guess I'll look at phases at like some other point as well. I'm not gonna get tied up with those, but we do need to play those phases at some point. I guess I'll do that during the week when if we have a day that's got a bit less stuff going on. Probably makes sense, doesn't it? It's an interesting one. 9/8's usually pretty good for them. I think we'll be going. It'll be big bet or check, definitely. So yeah, we'll go for big bet. And we take it. Here, this was limped, so we just limped as well, because that's what we're doing now. We're doing more limping. But I don't think we're betting with the Jack of Clubs here, multi-way. I mean, an ace isn't out of the question for them. They're betting pot now as well, so it's just this question, like, if we call and then hit the club and then they carry on barreling big, do we like that? Probably not. So we're just gonna fold. We can either squeeze or we can flat. I think we're gonna experiment a bit more with squeezing, to be honest. Because we can just win it there and then, which would be really nice. And then because we're this deep, if we hit a 5 and they call, we're like ready to go for stacks, aren't we? So yeah, we just win it there and then, which is lovely. So I think we're gonna do lots more flatting here. Reason why is just because their range should be pretty strong if they're 3-betting me. So I think we are much more inclined to flat. And then yeah, we're just gonna be check calling, I think. Nice, that is quite the break, which is lovely. So we're scared of what? Queens. And 9s. Which, you know, fair enough if we've got that. That's a shame. I don't know if we're going to be able to see that. We're not going to be able to see it either. Oh no, they had ace king. It's a bit of a shame. It would have been nice if they had ace queen. So here, we do kind of want them to jam, so I think we are just going to flat. So, I think with our specific hand, we're just going to check. We could actually be ahead of them as well. What would want to do that? What would actually want to do that? I mean, I'm folding, but I just don't know what would want to take that line. A turn set? A set? So we're opening, I mean, we'd probably open this anyway, but we're just opening it even more so because of this stack. Because like, if they jam, we're just snapping. So we're snapping them off regardless. Yeah, see, here we are. Boom, a 6 will do it. 6 will do it, team. Six will do it nicely. I think we still call here because if we do hit the deuce, I don't think they're gonna have. I mean, they could already have us dead with a full house, but. I'm just going to show you this one. They've just barreled at us 3 times. I'm pretty happy with it. Set that. What are they saying here? Would you bet this much with a flush? That's what I'm contemplating. Like, do you actually have a flush and you bet this much? Kind of feels a bit fishy to me, but I don't know if I fully believe them there. Because I just don't think you'd bet pot on that. Oh, lovely. We love getting 3-bet with these low suited connectors. I love it. I'm not going to snap call. I'm going to try and work on my sort of decisions, like not snap every single time. Oh, we've got a 4. I'm going to continue then. I'm just going to move over to this one because I think... Do we just jam and run it here? They're probably going to have high cards. That makes 9-10 nicer for us. Do we just flat, see a flop? Nah, I think we just rip it, you know. Worked out pretty well. That one worked out pretty well for us. God, I should have put food on. I should have put food on because I'm hungry now. So this might look a bit wild, but I think we just get to call like any 2 here to defend when we cover them. It's definitely a weird one because I know we would get quite a lot of leads here. But versus their stack size, they are supposed to be quite tight. But I think with a 4-liner to a straight out here, we're pretty happy, I think, with the thing. But they would check back a lot of diamonds as well, so do we carry on barreling? We do block some 8-9s and stuff like that. Nice one. I'm gonna 3-bet there. The Rumble has popped up as well. So we got the $11 Rumble. Let's see how we get on. Add that on the list. Jack 6. Do I even want to open it? I know I get to open wider, but I'm not really going to call. I don't think I'm going to call against them if they were to jam. Would want at least suited, I think. Don't let me forget about the $11 vanilla as well, everyone. We don't want to forget about the $11 vanilla on party to hopefully get one of our FTs. Do we open Jack 3 if it falls to us? Probably. At this stack depth, probably. When we're this deep compared to everyone else, we do want to just play lots of suited stuff. Well, we'll just get this in on the flop. They're definitely going to have an ace here, like 1,000,000% of the time. %, good enough for me. Good enough for me. Pardon. My baked beans are doing some work. Oh my goodness. Floaty. Oh, lovely. Get a suited ace when we cover this kiddie over here. Might just call everyone kids instead of villains. This kid over here. Kings are very good for my range. Ace high might have a bit of showdown. We don't really have anything to barrel afterwards, so probably lean towards flat checking. We're just going to check forward this specific combination. Just not for me, really, that one, was it? Not for me. So I admit, this green tea's really like tailed itself off though, because it was like power juice to me a few days ago. Maybe I've just built up my caffeine tolerance too much or something. But yeah, exciting stuff today, you know? Exciting stuff, one and all. Thanks for being here with me. Do appreciate people stopping by, watching. Someone such as myself, when there are a lot of streamers streaming stuff, bigger events and things, but yeah, I do appreciate it. I hope my stuff's relatable. Hopefully one of these days I'll be doing some high rollers or something. Hopefully. Little. I think we just check. We've got enough showdown value. I don't think they've got many 5x or 6x from... Actually, no, wait, they're big blind, aren't they? So yeah, they've got loads of that. So we're definitely going to check. We've got to think, though, there's a lot of bluffs that they could have here. So we are going to just call. Like, they've got 7-8, they've got 7-4, they've got... just lots of stuff. All hearts. And then this is a bluff catcher, so we'll just be snapping this off pretty much. Now that they check, I think we go for bigger bet. That'd be a really nice check raise spot there from them. They could definitely do a pretty nice check raise. Well, I hope this continues, which sets the threes today. Multi-way as well, which is really nice. Wow. Pretty sick. So, not how I wanted to start this off. I can tell you that for free. Fancy Olvers having diamonds there. Fancy that other player having 2 of the diamonds. And fancy it coming runner diamonds. Rigged. Let's move on. Yeah, we just won a nice pot here against the big blind as well. We just bet small on the flop, over bet the turn, get the job done. Such a good move. It's just a really good line, isn't it? Bet small and flop, keep their range really wide. When a favourable turn card comes. When this hater, hello. How's it going? Hello. I'll message you as well. There you are. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for chatting. Chatting also like really helps me out, you know. Does something to the analytics. We're betting half pot there. Reason is that our range is going to have a lot of strong king X. And then if we were going to bet, we would probably want to size up because the 4 and 5 of spades. It's quite connected and good for their range. You've got a genuine question. Go on then, what's your genuine question? A better way of building bankroll. Find games that you can beat. And find games that have less people playing them. So depending where you are, like before I was staked by a company, I used to play a lot on Sky Poker, so that's good for UK people. I'm gonna just check all this. Yeah, you're going to, like, that's 100% the case. Like, you are going to find it more difficult because the variance is much higher. It looks like they're going to just carry on barreling here, so we're just going to fold this. But yeah. Cash, well, it depends. It all depends because, you know, like, cash games have got much less variance, so, you know, like, the swings are not as high, but tournaments, the variance is really high, but you can just bink something massive for like 200 times your buy-in or whatever one day, and then you're laughing. But yeah, I'd say, I don't know, I actually think that a good bankroll builder is something like those like hyper 6 max sit and goes and stuff. Maybe even spin and goes is probably pretty good if you get good at them, because you got to think, like, spin and goes, you're playing those for what, like 5 minutes max. They're probably pretty good to get good at. Spin and goes. Thingy-majig, Nicholas Walsh, his spin and go stuff is absolutely fantastic. So yeah, probably something like that. But, you know, like, I don't have to deal with a bankroll because I'm backed by a company. That's, you know, it's one of the benefits of being staked by a company is they just pay everything for me and I don't have to worry about it. I just say, if you want to play poker tournaments, then at some point I feel like you should probably look into being staked by a company. Probably cash games. I mean, like, all of it. I just feel as though you get so much benefit from being staked by a company as well. So, yeah. But if not, then yeah, cash games probably better. But if you spend loads of time getting good at cash games, then you're not going to be as good at tournaments because they're just really, really different. Yeah, we're going to barrel this twice and then check back. Especially with the diamonds, we don't block diamonds. So yeah, 3 minute delay. I can't have people see my whole cards live. But yeah, I've, you know, if you are not going down the staking path and you don't want to get backed by a company, then I would highly recommend, if you want to play poker tournaments, find games with less people playing them so the variance is lower. Like, a few of my coaches would always tell me I was doing a good job at game selection because I wasn't really playing games that had like higher than 400 people maximum. most of the games I was playing were like 100, 200 or something. I mean, I still look out for that because it benefits me to cash more, of course. But yeah, like altogether, it's just there's a few different avenues. But yeah, if you focus on cash, you're gonna have to learn lots of cash specific stuff, and then you never. Well, you can go and play tournaments, but you're just not going to be as good as a good tournament player. Like, I wouldn't say I'm a good cash player. I'd be playing way too loose if I played cash, from what I've understood. Like, you don't call squeezers with, like, pocket 8s in cash, which is like, what? It's to me. Like, I'll call squeeze with pocket deuces in a tournament. Yeah, different things, like, let me know though, like, tell me what your thoughts are, because if you say you want to focus on tournaments, I would say then look for poker sites that have like less runners. Like, PokerStars isn't very good in the grand scheme of things. So you play on, is PP poker, is that party poker? Yeah, it's like, what's your what do you generally stake? Like, what's your sort of like average buy-in and stuff? Because I think that would change as well. So we called a 3-bet here. Definitely have to be a bit careful. Like, they could already have us dead, but we do have a redraw to the absolute nuts. So not really going to go anywhere. By the absolute nuts, I mean the 9 of diamonds would be the absolute nuts, wouldn't it? I do find that people don't 3-bet jacks and 10s when under the gun opens all that frequently either, so I don't think we're as scared of those, but yeah, we're still going to continue here. It would be nice to jam this, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm probably going to have to check. Do we check call this? They might check back now though, which would be nice. I think they would have still called off kings. I don't think this is the level of tournament where I'm going to get someone off kings. It doesn't necessarily mean that. Like this one, for example. Like, this is a prime example. Wait, just bear with me whilst I show you the tournament. Like this one. This tournament is prime example of like a decent tournament to play. It normally gets about 80 runners maximum or something. Top prize is like $200 and something, which, you know, doesn't sound like much. But you're going to hit final tables more on it, and if you're good at the end game stuff, it's going to be pretty good. So I think they like limped or something. I don't know what happened pre-flop actually, but we have got quads, and then we're just gonna jam here because we didn't bet on the flop. We just checked it back. I'm just gonna jam. They're probably gonna call because it's a full house and it's blind versus blind. I don't really see how they can fold, to be honest. But yeah, give me an idea of what you actually buy in, like what amounts you buy in for, because I think that would drastically change. So we got 3-bet from the big blind. Do I want to continue here? I can't imagine having 7x all that often. I mean, it could be one of their bluffs. Like A7 does like to raise. That is very true. Then they depolarize on the turn. What does that mean? They've hit a set of jacks or something? Probably should have folded at some point in that hand, I reckon. Just bear with me 1 second, everyone. Just bear with me 1 second. I think we do still call this off. Fair enough. Bit annoying. Don't know whether we just call, if we call that off or we just jam pre-flop. I mean, either way, we're just running into ace king, so it kind of sucks. But I'm just gonna double check. I'm gonna double check what Holder manager is saying about that one. I mean, he doesn't mind caught that line that we did. I think I kind of prefer just ripping it, to be honest, pre-flop. But it does say that we are winning with that one. We are winning chips there in that spot, so definitely is one that we had to do then. Just always sucks when you run into something better, but it is what it is. I mean, the small blind there is supposed to jam like ace 4 offsuit, ace 8 offsuit and stuff, I think, so just not the right one for us that time. Wendish, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I do appreciate that. But yeah, do let me know what your sort of like average buy-in is. Average buy-in tournaments are 30 to 40. So, I mean, like, Hello, Muscle Shell. Muscle Shell. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Right, so what are you saying? If your average buying for tournaments is $30 to $40, are you winning? Are you a winning player at tournaments? Because if you are, why don't you look into getting staked? Then you don't have to worry about bankroll at all for your tournaments. And then yeah, like, what's your ROI for tournaments? Your average ROI. I think mine's like 30% or something like that. So we've just bet small twice here. I don't know why it's not showing a mini Sunday starter. We're just ripping this one in. Talking to you, I think I should focus on cash games and practice tournaments once in a while, but I have to choose ones with high probability of getting at least final table. I mean, yeah, it really depends. It depends. Like, cash games are tough. Live cash games, not so tough. But live cash games, you don't really get much of a sample going, but I've heard they're really good for building bankrolls if you're happy to sit at a cash game table and play 5 hands an hour. but if you're making, you know, like 10 big blinds every 100 hands or whatever and playing live, then I feel like that's a bit of a no-brainer, isn't it? You know, at the end of the day, it's very dependent on the person. Like, cash games suit a specific lifestyle, tournaments suit a specific lifestyle, and they're both a bit different, aren't they? Like, cash games are good because you can sit, play for 4 hours, stop. Tournaments, you can't really do that. Tournaments, you're in it for the long haul, aren't you? You've got like a whole day sorted out. Are you ahead? What do you mean by am I ahead? I think we just get it in, to be honest, with top pair here. I think. Or do we just end up... I mean... Ugh, that's a pretty horrible turn card, to be honest. I mean, probably going to help us out, though. Probably have to get away from it now. That works. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's the issue with people that only play massive field tournaments. Like, if you play big field ones, you're not going to get too many final tables. But like me, for example, like I get to quite a lot because of the small runners, small field sizes that I play. But it all depends on like what time of the day you're willing to play. Like all of this stuff really impacts like what direction you should go in, I think. I think we're gonna have to call this off with the 8s here, even versus this squeeze. They're gonna have like lots of stuff we're flipping against. We're not near the money yet, so 8s probably seem all right. Yeah. Wow, the overcall with ace deuce. That's pretty wild. Nice. So here we called a 3-bet, called the turn bet, the flop bet. We get to lead this now quite a lot. And they just snap jam on us, which is weird because if they had a jack, would they really want to snap jam here? That's the question. But then, did they just have something like, you know, queens plus that just wants to get it in as well, which also doesn't really make that much sense. But yeah, I guess we just fold, even though I do find that to be a little bit fishy. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand the move from them really. Doesn't make much sense. Unfortunate. I think this is just snaps, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, that's also something that you have to take into account. Like, do you actually have the patience for tournaments? Like I do. I don't tilt or anything like that. I get frustrated sometimes, of course, but I don't tilt or anything like some people do. Like, some people tilt and then play. And play really badly, which is not the ideal scenario. So yeah, maybe it's cash games, or maybe it is like a different format, like spin and goes or hyper 6 maxes or whatever. Because you know, hyper 6 maxes, they are pretty good to build your bankroll because it's all like the same thing over and over again. And it's just about grinding it out, like just grinding them, and but spin and goes is the same as well. It's like just lots of grinding. Also, the thing about spin and goes and hyper 6 max is it will get you sort of like heads up things better, won't it? Because you're playing like 3-handed, 2-handed quite a lot. 2-handed heads up. Muscle Shell, are you ahead on chips? What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean. Like, I'm just going to show you this one. We have to call this one off. Oh wow, it actually gets shown not ace queen for once, or ace queen plus. That's blown my mind. That is blowing my mind. God, it's unfortunate for them, especially having a spade in their hand as well. And the jack of spades to really needle them. Yeah, I mean, you have to have a good patience to play poker tournaments, that is for sure. But you do also have to have good patience to play like live cash games, because you know you spend hours sat at a live cash table and nothing happens. Like nothing happens at all. But it sounds like our conversation is getting you to pinpoint what you actually want and need. So I hope that's helping you out. Well, yeah, that's understandable. That's absolutely understandable. Like, those games are against you anyway, so. Well, that WCOOP one's already 60 bigs, so we'll get jumped into that one then. The $11. Muscle Shell, tell me what you mean. What do you mean by am I ahead on chips? I don't understand your question. I think theoretically, from what I've been learning, I think this is actually a call, but I just don't think that people are jamming 42 bigs to make like the right range to make this actually a call. But if I remember from just some stuff I've been working on, I think it actually is a call normally, but I feel like it might be just a bit of a punt if we do call that off. It's a bit of a gross bounty spot, this one, with the automatic all-in and then someone else going all-in. We limped these overlimbs. We don't care if these come along. We just don't really want this person to have woken up with a monster, which they could do, but it's just a bounty spot that we have to go for. Potential to have 3 bounties and 1 more than starting bounty. We've got to chop it up with a king. But yeah, absolutely fine with that spot. Just unfortunate to run into a better ace. It is what it is. I'll just be back in a few minutes, everyone. See you very shortly. Just gonna make some food. No problem when this. Yeah, there's a lot to think about. It's not, you're not just thinking about the game. You're thinking about like all these other elements of like your life and that. It's a deep old game. A sugar mummy to fund your poker dreams. That's good, man. That's hilarious. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Do appreciate it a lot. And yeah, hopefully see you at some other point. I'll be grinding Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 12:30 PM UK time. Just constantly grinding. Definitely nice to have 2 6s there because we do block a lot of continues from them. 6-4, 6-7, to name a few, to name a couple. But yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on there if you are enjoying it. As I always say, it does very, very, very much help me out. So if you can, please do. Pretty nice spot for Kings here to jam, I think. We've got a decent bounty in the grand scheme of things. Like, it doesn't look like much compared to when you see other people playing bigger tournaments, but in a $4 tournament to have a $3 bounty is quite large. So it is one for people to go after. So let's see how the Kongs treat us today. We've got such a up and down relationship with the Kongs. Fuck. $4 in bounties. Oh no, his pocket 8s are doing it to us again. Oh, it's not turning back. The variance is not turning back, is it? God. I was hoping for pocket 8s to not be our killer hand, but looks like they're back to their old ways. Crikey. Let's hope we're getting the slight run bads out the way early. Um, 15 big blinds. Do I call Jack 10 suited here? I feel like it performs pretty well. Do I really want to take this spot though? Do I really want to take the spot? I just don't think so. So we check this back. We are going to call because they are going to have quite a lot of bluffs as well. We've got a good bluff catcher, I think. I mean, when they check to us, I think we can go for some value now. They had Jack 10 of spades, which I think is fine. Like, I am going to try and represent that ace quite a lot, aren't I? So I do. prime bluffing bait, that isn't it, that ace? So I do get it completely. So we only had like 4 big blinds or 5 big blinds or something, so pretty standard jam. Oh yeah, I need to check those Poker King vanillas. Right, let's jump into the $8.80 one, and then we can see what big blinds we're starting at. Oh wow, we're going to be jumping into both of them then. We're at 35 bigs, everyone. Yeah, so this is a $27.50 vanilla, 25k guarantee. So, I mean, we only get one entry to these $27 ones on. God, that ace is always there, isn't it? So I don't really expect them to have ace X all that often when they cold call. Wow, they just raised though. It's pretty nuts. I'm just gonna fold. What bluffs do they have? What bluffs do you have? You've got none. We're just gonna fold. It's sad when you've got kings, but what can you do? You're just gonna cold call and then raise that board. Like, what on earth? If you've got a bluff, you've got a bluff, but I just don't think it's bluffed. What on earth is going on? Has someone sent a pinned message? I don't really know what's going on with Kick's chat today. It's like not reg. Yeah, it's been pretty weird, Kick's chat. Have you pinned that message, Jack? Pocket threes. I guess we can still open. It gets to a point of not opening when you're a bit shorter, but I think if they're on the nose, I'm always going to open them, me. So because we've got all of the stronger diamonds in our range, we can bet this. Do we just have another smash at this one? Probably. Snap, click. Again, don't understand why you would do that if you've got value. If you're just gonna, I guess, if you want to. I don't know what I'm trying to say. That was nice. We opened, it was multi-way, and we checked called twice out of position, and he gave up on the river, which was good. Eights. We've got a whole load of kings. We've got kings everywhere. Oh my god. It's happening, isn't it? Alright, that's 2 lots of kings we've had so far, and 2 getting fucked in the ass. So we're down for 3. So 1 win, 2 losses, kings so far today. Wish me luck. We are actually needing to win this one, and hoping we do. Nice. Going after this one for a bounty. Pretty standard. Pretty standard stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice. Hold. No, we cannot. It's not the start that we dreamed of, is it today? Not the start we hoped and dreamed. But you know, maybe we're just getting some rum bad out of the way. Ready to absolutely cruise. Again, as I say, if I'm gonna run bad in some tournaments, it'll be the first few of the day. I mean, Foz is quite incredible to be up against. Nice. We had a squeeze here. I'm just waiting to show you this one as well. What did I just lose to? 7-9 offsuit. Give me a break. I just jammed the ace king as well with SPR of like 1, and they just had top set, didn't they? We're gonna rejoin. I don't think I'm gonna rejoin the $7.50. We've just got a few too many games to play. So if I've got the option of not joining a lower EV spot, which is joining a PKO whilst it's already running, we will make space for other stuff, because we're gonna have in about 10 minutes we are gonna have the $16.50 Rumble and the $22 Bounty Builder pop up, so we do have those to think about that are going to pop up, because my screen is pretty full already. I've only got 3 spots left on my screen. Was that a open of King 6 offsuits from like early position, middle position? It's quite the wild open. Must have been limped. They must have limped it. Flick the Sunday starter over there. Frees up some more space for us. Move that down there. But yeah, as I say, everyone, we have yeah, a few nice tournaments to be playing today. We've got this a buy into the Sunday Million. It's $109 today. It's PKO, so excited for it. We've got the 400k guarantee moneymaker on Poker King, which is $109 entry, but that is a just a vanilla. So, I mean, it's still exciting. Not as exciting though was a PKO. But very nice to be able to play a few $100 tournaments today. Just need to run pretty smoothly in them. As I say, we're getting it all. We're getting it all out of the way, aren't we? All our run bed. Uh, 9 minutes. You're gonna have the $22 bounty builder, as I have already said. And then, yeah, the next few things that are going to pop up will be the next WCOOP ones. Yeah, I'm probably just going to have a check something. No, I didn't actually want to show you this one. See if we can spin this back up. I mean, they should pretty much call everything still. I mean, we've got clubs going for us now. Ace works. What do we get from this? 7 bigs. Not the double up we wanted, but we are all right with it. I think we are all right. I'm not completely sure what we want to do with pocket 7s on this board, out of position to 2 flatters, when this one overcalls with this short. It's like, what is their range here? I'm not sure what their range is supposed to be. Do we bet at all, do you think? Do we just check? I'm just trying to work out if they actually have any 9x in their range here. I don't know if they should have any 9x in the range. I guess we're happy checking. Do we get to go for some value now? Maybe I'm being a bit too thin here, but... God, really not my day getting called by 9 deuce off and losing when we dominate them as well. God. We will re-enter this one though. Reason why we'll re-enter this one is just because 8-8 is a bit softer. So I think we can definitely try and spin up our stack. We check back the flop on this one. Reason is we are short. We do have showdown value, so we don't really want to bet get raised at all. It's definitely a board that they would do quite a bit of raising. It's just run out pretty bad, but we are happy to check it back. And we do win at this time, so that's really nice. Really nice indeed. Again, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps me tremendously. ammo in over here first. Oh god, it's King Jack. Oh my god. Wow, we beat King Jack. We need an ace or a king. We do get a few re-entries this one, so it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Oh, I've also been given a chest. Why have I got a chest? I didn't feel like I was close to the progress bar finishing at all. What do we get? We get $40 from our chest. 40 whole dollars. I mean, help us out. Right, so this one's interesting because, like, really, we don't have many flushes here or anything. They have more than we do, so I think we just go for checks, and then we probably just I'll have to see what they do here. Like, what would you raise? I just don't know what you would actually raise here. A king? It would just be king, wouldn't it, of hearts. Are you really raising? Are they really raising a jack of hearts here? It's like literally one card. But then at this stage, I mean, what bluffs do you have? What bluffs do you have? You just can't have any bluffs here, can you? Or can you? Guess we just fold. Show me a bluff. Am I being a nit? Not calling that? We'll just preserve chips if we can. So we're not going to love it if they check raises, but I really don't think they're going to have many ace X here. So, but I don't also think we have to bet that big. They should really jam like most of the ace X pre, so I don't really put them on many ace X. Wish me luck. We need to get back in the mix here. right so far. Just need to dodge that fall. Nice. It's a really, really nice one. Again, we can pretty much discount aces from their range. Right, we've got ourselves a set of sixes on a pretty weird board to have a set of sixes on. Two-tone, connected. But we've got 20 big blinds, what we have to remember. So if they've got 4-5, which they're the prime person that's going to have 4-5. If they've got 4-5, they just have 4-5, don't they? We're going to get it in anyway. We've got top set. And then we're just going to jam this. Like, yeah, they can have flushes as well. But yeah, I think we are just... Like, what else do we do? Do we check back and hopefully the board pairs? Like, I mean, we could do that. Yeah. It is what it is, that one. Not really. Just destined to lose our chips in that one. Well, that's $22 down the drain. It is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. So we defended. I think here we are just going to be check calling a lot. Especially with our weaker sort of flush draw. I mean, I guess there is an argument for raising this, but they're going to have some stuff. They're going to have a lot of stuff that wants to continue anyway, so I think we just check call and just try and bink our straight. I think we are still calling here. They are making it a pretty not enticing call, but we prefer to it being a queen of clubs. King 7, I think we have all options of things to do. I think we're just going to flat though when covered. And the reason why is because they are incentivized to call wider when we squeeze. So we kind of want to have less bluffy sort of stuff in our squeezing range then, I guess. just contemplating whether we want to call it this time or not. It went small bet on the flop, they called, and then it was like check, check, and then they've led. I think we have to call sometimes. Just got the nuts, have they? Just got the nuts. Yeah, I think we just have to call sometimes and not call sometimes. And I guess I decided sometimes this time. Sometimes. We got it wrong. We're kind of forced to limp now with this person all in. Do you want me to show you that one still? Yeah, I guess we should just keep this one going. We're gonna fold now. Definitely odd with 2 limps. Can't say I love limps, to be honest. But we actually are pretty forced just to raise this one. Yeah, so just from my experience, when people raise in position, like it just is strong, like most of the time. Like, what would you raise if you like super nutted? Why would you raise anything? But some people do. I mean, maybe they scared of diamonds or something like that. But yeah, we were just betting small to try and get to showdown cheaply. So not too bothered. We don't get there. Showdown with a draw, I mean. It's pretty tricky. Monotone board, multi-way, for bounty in play. Happy just to check that back now. Well, as if 10-6 gets there. It's so hilarious. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I mean, we can limp a lot with this stack, but I don't think it's too bad. Like, we're absolutely gonna go after it, but so you might just see me default going over to like 75%, but it's just, so those boards are like quite a heavy, massive bet board. But when you cover the person in a bounty, you don't really use 75% all that often if you are covering them. Max usually uses 50-ish. Queen 3. So we're going to bet big on this board, and then on pretty much every turn we'll just be getting it in. We're just going to get it in now though as well, because they're going to have lots of draws. Like sometimes they're going to have better than us, of course, but yeah, they are just going to have lots of draws as well. So we just have to get it in against. Oh, they're going to have pocket 7s, which I can't say I like. I raised, someone called, they squeezed, I ripped, we won. That's the cliff notes. That's the summary. Very unfortunate for them. Think we jam. They're going to be wide-ish. I think we're just a bit too short to have 3-bet non-all-ins. Are we? Maybe not. Maybe this goes into my 3-bet non-all-in. Because it's one of those, isn't it? If we do get called, we absolutely hate the situation. But we can 3-bet non-all-in, which looks very strong. Do that with aces, for example, or pocket kings, queens even, everyone, queens. Alright, see if we can get this going. I'm gonna rip this one. Wish me luck. Have we already bought into this one? I just need to double check. Not that it's going to make any difference to whether I jam this or not. I just need to double check, see if we can rebuy. No, this is our second opportunity, so wish me luck. If we bust, we're out, and there's no coming back. Is Ace 5 suited the one for us? Are we going to make it through? Are we going to make it through, everyone? Just got the big blind to beat. Fantastic stuff. Blows my mind sometimes when I look at the clock and I'm like, what, I've been playing for 2 hours already? Like, how? It does not feel like I've been playing for like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. ADHD time blindness, that is. 10s here. I think we still just rip 10s, to be honest. Do we? That flat, what is that flat about? Maybe we're just flatting. Proceed with caution to that flat. It was a pretty quick bet from them, and not that I really look into timing tells all that much. I guess we still flat, so we can draw to a full house. That's not a full house. Ace 10. We made the flat. We're going to be calling a bet. If they want to bet. Polarized. So what they're saying with their polarized bet? Like over pairs. Big 8x, I guess. I think we have such a nice hand for this board. I think we're going to go polarized here because we do double block. Is it double block? Yeah, double block 7-8. And that is pretty handy to do right now. And then snap check. Nice. But yeah, I feel like their fives, like I completely understand their sort of like polarizing bet there. But like, if they were to bet smaller, they get to check call for a cheaper price. I don't know. Like it's just one of them, isn't it? Really. God, I'm just starting to need the toilet. Insane amount right now. Nice, get that through. I mean, I've only got 5 minutes, haven't I, for this toilet break, but everything feels like it's about to explode. I guess we bet twice and then check. 9-7 they call 2 big bets with. Well, that works. really don't like these sorts of spots. Like, I feel like I'm obliged to call, but then, like, I don't have the stuff that I want them to have. Like, we just busted this one. 6 of this ace king, lost the flip, so we're out of there, unfortunately. I mean, they shouldn't really have anything here, I don't think. Maybe like 4-5, but I think even 4-5 starts folding a bit more at this stage. Oh, it's not good. GG's. Oh my god, I might actually have to go and sit out, you know. I'm literally gonna... Oh, I can't sit out now, but my god, everything is happening. All of my caffeine is... Put it down to this one moment. We're gonna have to raise this, I think. We want to get money in whilst we've got the best hand. I think we've got to rip 9s in here. Good God. I think I'm actually going to have to go and sit out, you know, everyone. Christ. I can't sit out, I keep getting hands. Break's gonna happen, thank God. Oh my God, hurry up, mate. Right, back in a few minutes, everyone. you want to see. That is the flop you want to see. So yeah, a bit disappointed about the which one was it? $27.50, but here's what it is. Annoyingly, I think there's going to be a lot of checking going on here now. I think we just check call all the way. We kind of want them to keep bluffing if they've got bluffs. And then also, I think if we jam here, we don't really get called by much worse. Maybe just some overpairs and stuff. But what bluffs do I have when I jam? What bluffs do I actually have if I jam the turn? 6-7 of clubs. That's true. That one works out nicely. That's weird that the $5.50 PKO is starting before the other one. What do we want to do here now? Probably just limp if they're limping. And we'll call. We will definitely call that. We will call. Oh, nice. The 55 has popped up as well. I'll try and get them in the focus. 55. Do we call for one big? Probably. I don't think we're making much mistake by calling there if we wanted to, but I think we're also fine just to fold. Either way is okay for us. So over on Poker King. This was multi-way. It checked around on the flop. We'd only flattered. And then they jam. I mean, it kind of sucks. It's alright. $7x. I mean, there can still be quite a bit of 7x about, so I think we start off with a check. Now we're going to go for a bet. pretty grim spot, but we definitely have to call this. I mean, pocket fours. I mean, we got it in pretty bad. Spade? There's just not much you can do in those spots. It's just annoying, really. Like, it's just an annoying spot. But a pair, they had just over starting stack with one more than starting bounty. So it's just a clear call, but you know, just sucks when you run into two pairs. So, under the gun open, they 3-bet, we called 4-bet. So I think we're going to go for 2 bets and then check. Nines. Maybe a bit tight of me, but they could have a lot of 10x. Could have pocket jacks. Don't really want to blast off with like 100 big blinds. I think I'm kind of happy just continuing. 2 streets. This is what I didn't want to happen. I mean, they shouldn't have as many flushes here. But are they really going to jam at this stage? That's the question. I've just got some food, everyone, so I will be quiet for a little bit. I think if we had a club, a diamond, I'd call that more than not having one there. And like, yeah, as I say, I just think it's just one of those, isn't it? Like, at that stage, are they really gonna do that bluff jam there? Potentially, but don't know. Got our final table though. It's good. But yeah, just gonna eat this food, so bear with me. Tech, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. So this person squeezed pre, and they keep barreling. So I guess we just still call. And like, I just don't think they're gonna have ace 10 here that's gonna barrel this much. I don't think they're gonna be barreling 10s or anything like that, so I think we just check and then call it off. Like, nice. Check raising. This was multi-way. Like, yeah, I get they have 7-8 sometimes, but can't live my life being scared of 7-8. It has to be 7-8 suited. Back to hit that one. Yeah, we do have quite a few entries to this one, fortunately. I'll try and keep the focus on the final table, but nothing's really going on just yet for us. I think this deep we're going to do a lot of checking, you know. Go. God, we've got like the most decisions in the world to make right now whilst I've got my food. Then we'll just check. We'll fold now. Donk leads, eh? Alrighty, mate. I'll believe ya. This guy leads. Now raised. I think I just want to put it in. Like, if we've got a 3, then fair enough. It's a freeze out as well, so we've just taken out 2 people. We've got an absolute insane stack for the freeze out. It's pretty wild so far. If only we could run like this in the 55, eh? Get cold. I just get a walk with ace king. So they raised, they made it big. I can't remember what's happened, why I'm in this one, but for some reason it was a good idea to me to be in. With SPR less than 1, a pair, and a backdoor flush. Pretty happy. Wow, that's quite the hand to get in against. I think we do a lot of flatting here. I'm definitely going to continue. I mean, I don't really know how we fold just yet. I mean, it looks like they're just gonna set it up to barrel turn. We could be dead to King Jack. Yeah, it'll be King Jack. It's always King Jack when I think it's King Jack. It's always King Jack. It's absolutely wild. Just always is. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh well. We can just jam this. The reason why we can just jam is because our stack is so short that we do not mind. We can just jam because we're going to get called wide anyway. Like even aces here, like potentially you could just jam, but I don't think people call off 30 bigs all that wide, even though they should. In a specific setup with everything going on. Fold now, unfortunately. What do they jam there? We have aces blocked, we have sevens blocked. Ace 8. Offsuit at this stage. Fuck me, man. I'll be back with everyone once I've eaten, but Christ almighty, it's quite intense, you know. Quite intense indeed. Fuck me, that was a endurance eating all that stuff. Oh, well, we're adequately fueled for a few hours. That's definitely true, isn't it? Apologies for the lack of commentary there for a bit, but you know, gotta appreciate. You gotta eat sometimes, haven't you? Yeah, I think we have to snap this. Obviously, I don't love it. I don't love it, but the starting stack's 5k. You know, they're not always going to have ace king there. They are going to be tighter, of course, but I just don't think we ever get to get away from it, which is annoying because, you know, I hate those spots where it's like, yeah, you kind of have to call. But you know, you can bink a 3 outer, can't you, sometimes? And like out of all the positions for, wow, this is quite fantastic pre-flop. Nice. That is a good one. No bounties for us, but big pot to win. So yeah, for this one, top prize is $194. So, you know, it's not massive, but it's always a nice little helper if you do manage to get, or just even a decent cash in it, you know. What we're guaranteed already. I think we're guaranteed $49, which is, you know, fine. Absolutely fine for a $11 tournament. I can't complain about the card distribution on this final table. Off we go. Wow, they're ripping ace 10. Oh, don't do me like that to that absolute pile of cack. Three outed, $49.66. Not pleased with getting 3 outed there, but what can you do? We love to see it. I mean, we absolutely love to see ace 10 and get it in there, don't we? I just don't know in this spot, because like at this stage is my queen high flush. I just don't know with these ones. And then I've got this person to act afterwards that's limped, who might be limp trapping. It just makes calling seem a bit more unappealing. Right, so what do I need to do? I feel like everything was quite intense whilst I was eating, and now I'm back to normal. I just need to come back to reality. We're going to check raise this board, I think, for this stack depth. You usually don't have to raise this big. I would like the worst card in the deck, please. Oh, that would be an ace. Yes, yes, an ace would be horrendous for you to have. So we'll put one of them up there for you. Do we still call here? God, I don't even know if we call now. It just doesn't feel good, does it? Because they'd call with like ace 8, ace 9. GG's. So is that the 22? Unfortunately, but that's all fine. Got it in all right. Okay, let's just regroup a second. What? I mean, we don't mind losing to the Queen X. We're just very happy to beat the main stack there. Would have been nice to get a $12 bounty though, not gonna lie. So we called. I think we're just gonna have to bump it up here. Like, sure, we do walk into pocket queens sometimes, but it is what it is if that's the case. They probably will jam like some of the like aces and stuff, I think. But I think we had to without the spades. Feels like one we want to raise there. Sorry everyone for being a bit quiet at the moment. I've just got a lot of stuff that I'm just dealing with. I've got a transfer that I'm just gonna have to pop into my Stars account at some point very shortly, so do bear with. We're 3-betting to get it in. I mean, we'll get it in regardless. So I wasn't able to show you. I just on the $22 PKO on Poker King, just got a double knockout. It was queens, my queens versus jacks versus ace king, and we held. Got about $15 for. Yeah, $15. I think we just jam tens. You know, if we walk into it better, fair play. They are supposed to be the widest out of everyone here, so you know, we'll be unfortunate to run into something. Because out of all the people in the world, they're the ones that's supposed to have all of the trash. Lots of raised forwards anyway. I'm trying to show you the limit. Oh, there we are. So we're in a 3-bet pot. Be check calling this one. I mean, we've got a lot of equity here, haven't we? we've got open ender, we've got a flush draw. I don't think it's something that we want to be raising though, because our flush draw is not incredible compared to flush draws that could be out there. So we're just gonna be check calling. And we just absolutely whiff it. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. What did I beat? What on earth did I beat? 7-6 of hearts. So I think I understand why they would do that, but also I just think that like flush draws that are low like that, you probably want to be barreling. You'd think. Very happy they folded. Bet they're absolutely kicking themselves. I'd be annoyed at myself for not barreling it off. But I do see the logic, because they do block a few flush draws that they want me to have. We're absolutely happy as Larry to win that pot. So did not feel like we should have won that one. Right, let's regroup everyone, let's regroup. So, I need to deposit that money. I'm gonna have to do that on the break, I think. And then once I deposit, I can sort of get a bit more in tune what we need to do. Just a friendly reminder, everyone, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the video. It sends it out to other people that potentially like the same stuff. And if you are watching on YouTube as well, and you do happen to have a Kick or a Twitch account, my links are in the description of the video. Please do head over and follow me on those. If you've got the ability to, I would appreciate that a lot. I'm trying to get to the sort of like follower milestones, so I can potentially get monetized. It's a bit easier to get monetized over on Kick and Twitch, it seems, compared to YouTube, just for like the amount of followers that you need. So yeah, we very much appreciate that if you do have the ability. So we opened here. We are, I think we want to be betting big. Starting stack's 25k, isn't it? I think we just get it in, to be honest, with our top pair. If we walk into a set, it's fair enough, but I think there's going to be some flush draws as well that want to get it in. Yeah, set 5s. You know, not fantastic, but I think this flatting seems pretty grim there. But maybe they're only raising sets and they're not raising. Maybe we just have to go for the flat there. It's when it's multi-way and then that's the action, it's a bit odd. I mean, I still kind of think what I did was okay, but definitely not great when you just walk into that. Annoyingly, we flattered. It went check, check, then they bet pot, and I kind of had to call with the flush draw. I didn't really want to jam or anything. But yeah, just a bit of an annoying one there, not to get there, but you're never always going to get there. I think we still had to call there, though. Because I think we had a flush straight as well, I think, with it. I think. Unless I'm completely wrong. So they bet on the flop and then it's checked around. I guess we just go for a big bet that looks bluffy. Did they just call and left? Maybe I should have put them in. I'm glad this break's come around, I'll tell you that. It's given me a bit of chance to regroup a little bit. I feel like I've just gone a bit loony. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, everyone. See you very shortly. Just going to top up some drink and all that, and make this deposit on PokerStars as well. So, be right back. back, everyone. Where are we? So, I'm finding it a bit tough to try and work out what to get registered into. I think we will still jump into our 6 max $22 PKO, which starts in 5 minutes. I've just been given the deposit for PokeStars, so we're in the Sunday Million now, so that's going to be 5:30. But yeah, so I mean, this one, we might be out of this one soon, but we might not as well. I think we have to rejam here for this one. I think this is kind of tough though with this player, but I think we still just have to rejam. I mean, Aces is pretty good. We are pretty live, which is not the one. But yeah, I guess there's a couple that we might be busting out of relatively soon. This one included. This is our last bullet. We've managed to have 4 bullets in this one. It's just not. Sometimes the tournament's just not meant to be, is it? Throw 4 bullets at it. It's not a very good hand to jam Queen Jack off, really. I mean, at 30 bigs they do have some forward equity, but not really that much, as much as I reckon they might have expected to have. So I've been betting small with kings and aces on these boards, and I looked it up, and you just merge them with what you would merge like jacks and that with, which is a bigger bet. And they continue. So when they continue, I think we go for a bit smaller now. And I don't think we are that scared with the diamonds, as we have a diamond. I don't really know what this would be. Like, if you had a diamond, you'd probably want... If you'd had diamonds, you'd probably want to just rip it if you were going to donk, wouldn't you? But yeah, we're just going to pop it in. If they've got it flushed, fair enough. Well. Okie dokie. Well, how wrong I was then, eh? God, I had to be really specifically Queen 9 suited for us to lose that pot, I think. Really did have to be very, very specific. Yeah, definitely suck to have the king of diamonds there, because obviously it makes it slightly less likely that they've got the diamonds, but big old pot to lose. I mean, we'd prefer not to get called. Thank you. Ah, you heard me, did you? I mean, normally I don't think you would want to continue in this spot, but versus this, like, how do we not continue? Good God, they've given us top second top kicker. I think we're just calling. I am definitely afraid of like aces, because people do like to do this with aces specifically. I don't really want to pile loads of money in if I suspect them to have aces. I'm happy just, yeah. Could have guessed that one, couldn't we, team? Could have guessed that one. You would anticipate us getting called here, wouldn't you? That's what you get for having no blinds, isn't it? That's what you get. $21.27 for us there. You know, not mega, but it's okay. It's okay. It's 2 cashes for us. We can just 3-bet non-all in as well, but we've got a decent enough bounty that I think people will want to continue and come after. Big Bruce with the cold call. I mean, I don't want to really make the pot any bigger. I We've got enough showdown value, I think. I think with all their checking, we're definitely going to check call now. Alright, let's have a guess. What do you reckon they had that would check down all the way as well? King Jack offsuit they're calling with. It's absolutely wild. That is not a thing. Have to make a note of that. KJO. CCIP. Very good to make notes of stuff like that, though, just to know what their cold calling range is. But it's just one of those annoying things that if you don't have any notes on the person beforehand, you kind of have to treat them as like what you anticipate people cold calling with, which really isn't that much stuff most of the time in those situations. Like, most stuff just wants to cold 4-bet. I feel like I've had ace queen like every single hand in this game. Wish me luck, everyone. Hope we can get something going in this one. Not really much going on for us. That is the worst sign. That is a horrendous sign. It's alright. It's alright, that. So matey over here, they limped, so we just decided to limp because that's what we're doing now. Hit top 2. Very weird spot. Limp pot, top 2 on a board this that can change very drastically. I feel like we want to raise this quite a lot, but then we block the stuff that we want. Definitely interesting. Yeah, I guess we just play it as like a... Because think about it, if I was to check raise, to raise on the flop, and then this came down, then and we still get called, which we would do this deep by flush draws and stuff. Now do we bet? That one annoyed me. 5-4, you say? 5-4 of clubs, you say? Seven. Wow, like top top prize for this one's like 10.1k, $10,100. It's quite the thing. Oh, that's interesting. The donk leading, which, yeah, definitely is a thing. Do we just call? I guess we want them to keep betting at us. Now they just snap check. Do we do big bet or check? We're going to get re-entered to that one. I keep going to my OBS to click like OK and stuff. Just check through this one. So 7-3 beats us, which is pretty unlikely for them to have. 7-8 beats us as well, but I feel like that's I mean, I'm gonna have to call. Do I jam now? Because they would just... What is that bet? What does that bet mean? I don't get what that bet means. Unless it's like super nuts. But... You'd have to have a set of sixes, set of fives. So let's rumble. Oh, it's full of shit, is it? Was that full of shit, that bet, was it? Didn't look it, did it? God, I just realised my mustache here makes me look like an absolute villain. Makes you feel like a villain in the camera. Alright, wish me luck. We've got the J-Dogs. versus an under the gun open, so we're probably going to get called quite a lot of the time. Have 10s. Oh, 7s is nice. Cool. Back in the game. Back in the game, everyone. We will check call. That is the card you want to see. They're going to lead. We're going to lead small because they're going to have to continue with an ace here. They raise, which is interesting. So what they're saying with a raise here? Do they think I'm just leading with full of shit? I mean, we block 6-3, which is the nuts. So, I mean, if they've got 6-3, it would have to be 6-3 suited. And there's what, like 2 combos of it? But I just don't think we call there, because I think if we call, they just snap check it back when we check. So I think we just have to bet. Even though it feels like a line, then we have like no bluffs at all. But I think I could find some bluffs, I think. Here we're going to have to go after this one. I think starting stack's like 10k, so this is like the most standard slam dunk. Rip it in. We just hope they don't wake up with something, but we are very good at jamming and then them having something as well. I mean, they are supposed to still call pretty wide. Obviously, we'd like to be heads up and a flip. It's not a flip. Four. Looks like a four. Oh well, oh well. Yeah, would have preferred to be flipping there, not gonna lie. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone stopping by, even if it is for a few mins or whatever. It just helped me out. I appreciate it. Appreciate people stopping by on a smaller streamer, poker streamer, especially on a Sunday. I do appreciate there's lots of people playing lots of big events that might be more enticing to watch. Yeah, I do hope people get some value out of my streams. Like, I do hope they're slightly educational. I feel like I do spew a lot of information, so hope it's useful to you. We're just gonna be ripping nines here. Like, I don't love it, but we get it in as a flip, which is always okay. It's not very good with the flips against ace king lately. We're going to be out of that one then. Sorry everyone, I always forget that Poker King doesn't like automatically switching. We can bet or check. I think we're just gonna check because we've got enough showdown with King High, I think. Oh my goodness. This was multi-way. They bet, we called. We then went check, check. And we just river a boat on this board, which is pretty funny. Like, I hope they don't have King Queen. Wish me luck. I can't imagine us not getting called. It's not what you want to see either, is it? A 3 outer. A 3 outer twice, just to rub it in my face, wasn't it? So I'm kind of putting them on like Ace or King High at this moment in time. It's not a good card. I just also think we have enough showdown value, but now they're going to bet this, aren't they? Yeah, I don't think we can get to call now. Just loads of stuff happens here, doesn't it? I guess we just fold. I've just busted the $8.80 PKO, and I wouldn't even be able to tell you what hand I had pre-flop. I obviously was all in pre-flop. I literally have no idea. I wouldn't be able to tell you at all what the hand was. Would have been jammable though. We know that. Would have been one that I would have jammed. Wow, Queen Jack. Let's hold this one. Nice. I'm not completely sure. So they donk led. We flat. They then raise. Do we just fold? I mean, it's either like sets, which we're going to be dead to, straight, which we're going to be dead to. No, it's just odd. It's just an odd spot. I think I'll just get rid. I think. Pretty odd. Pretty odd indeed. Need a king. King. I will try and update the stuff at the bottom as well. That's not going to happen just yet. Hello there, Pixie. You okay? You okay, little bugger? Hey? Yeah, I've got cold hands, haven't I? Haven't I? Hey? What are you doing then? You on patrol? Are you on patrol, are you? God, how can I possibly be yawning right now? I do not want to be yawning right now. I've polished off as much green tea as I can probably drink in a day, I think. Well, caffeinated. I've got some decaf for later. Yeah, I honestly don't know what else to buy into, you know? Like, we've got there's just a lot of stuff, but then it's all gonna start at 5:30. There's loads of stuff that starts at 5:30. horrible board when you've got ace king, isn't it? It's the board you don't dream of. Fold it out. Fold it out. Wow. Well, I mean, I'm not actually that excited about calling this off of ace king, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, we kind of have to. We just kind of very well have to. It's pretty lucky for us to hit a king. Pretty lucky. Bom, 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 bom. We are going to be a ripper-dipper doing. Again, we hope we're flipping. Or we just take it down. That works. So over here, I think we do have a mandatory raise versus the donk. We do want to protect against stuff that would be betting like that as a draw. I have elected to donk leads on this 7. I think we still do carry on betting here. I think. Do we with the flush completing? I don't have the flush. Maybe we go for block because that's probably what I would do with a 7. And they're just gonna fold. And they're just gonna fold. There we are. There we are. We're doing a call 4-bet. Which I'm not in love with the whole situation, but I don't really know what else we do with King Queen. I just don't really want to fold it, to be honest. But I think now we get 5-bet ripped on, we're probably gonna have to fold. I think 5-bet ripped on, probably gonna be stronger than our hand. Do we just flat there? I just don't like cold calling, really. But I feel like we kind of made it like a price where I should probably call it off, but I just don't think it's good to call it off. So we've bet small, we then bet half pot and he continued. So now I think we want to check and then check call, because there's definitely some stuff that has got there. Queen 10, 10-8's already there, Queen 10's there. We do block. I mean, I will call with the heart blocker as well. Queen 5 calls twice. The amount of strong hands I walk into blind versus blind really does blow my mind. Really does blow my mind. I seem to get up against strong hands far more often than I would anticipate when the ranges are the widest possible. But yeah, I just don't know how we fold, to be honest. Even to that overbet. Maybe I'm supposed to, but I just can't. I just can't. That's an upside down at 9. Well, it's unfortunate. You know, always pretty lame just to walk into a better ace when you're in late position versus late positions, but it is what it is. Well, we're out of that one. Crikey, all of our games have disappeared. They've all just disappeared. Yeah, I just ripped the 30 bigs because we're versus this player who should call us wide. Starting stack's 10k. I've got 5k, so they should really call pretty wide. Gee, do I win anything? Oh, I do win something, which is alright. But yeah, they obviously calling what they should do. I was hoping they were going to try and bet. What did they call with? 8-3 of diamond. Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I think with them leading, we just play that as a flat. And then again, we just play it as a flat. There are better flushes out there. You know, obviously it'd be pretty grim, but when it's multi-way, there's more chance of running into a better flush. So I don't think we raise here. Feels like a bit of an overplay from them with the King Jack. No blocker, no spade blocker or anything. Multi-way seems quite overplay-esque. Probably just going to check call all the way if they keep barreling. Can't imagine the 4 really helping them out at all. I'd prefer if they checked, yeah, because 10 high or above, if you're in position and you're gonna bet, yeah, you want to be using 55%, well, 50 to whatever. Because you have to think it's a bit more of a polarized bet when you're betting into something that's good for their range, like a jack. I guess we just call now. I mean, if they jam, we still call. It's a set, isn't it? Yeah, fair enough. Just gonna lose that one. It's annoying, but raising 10-8 suited out of position is quite the play. I like it, but I just don't see like how, you know. Do you fold there? Does anyone fold there? I just think, you know, you've got a set. They're gonna have some bluffs. They're gonna have some ace, spades, bluffs. I just don't think we get to fold. I feel like you overfold if you fold in the set there, maybe. Just yeah. Again, just one of them, I think. Just on the wrong end of these ones so far. I think in hindsight I'd have preferred to have bet this. But now I think we're just going to go for check calls. I mean, we've got a lot of equity to check call with, so. And they're also not betting the right standard size or anything that you should really do. I mean, I don't really know what these mean, but they're giving us an incredible price, so we will take it. Wow. God, these fuckers, man. Just like, do you just know exactly what the cards that I've got or something? But they had an ace as well. They had queens. They had queens, the flat pre. What on earth? Queens. Ace Jack suited, we can isolate, we can check it back. We might check this one back. So we can bet or we can check. We've got enough showdown value that we don't need to bet or anything. If they stab now, I'm going to have to call. If they've got a 9, it's going to be pretty annoying. Do we go for some value now? That's the question. Checks all the way, ace high. I think we could go for value. Right, that's me for the break, so we'll get just going to be right back. See you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. So I was thinking over break about that pocket fives, set of fives, and I feel like it might just be one of those spots where when we get check raised, we just have to raise ourselves and just try and get it in on the flop. Like, you know, if they are check raising, and yeah, I guess we want to aim to get it in there instead of getting it in when the flush comes in. We'll probably generate some forwards from hands like that. I'm not sure what they would do as a response to getting raised again, but yeah, that's probably a better play than calling like we did. But I guess calling's fine as well if we know they're going to blast off on lots of stuff. So I think either way is fine, but maybe we just want to take the option to try and get it in when we are good instead of the alternative. So yeah, I'll make a mental note of that, and hopefully adjust properly. So yeah, 15 bigs. Remember, starting stack's like 10k in this one, so my bounty's worth a lot of chips compared to the amount of chips I've got right now. So jamming this amount is absolutely fine. Because we should still get called off with the correct calling off ranges, which include stuff like Jack 6 suited. Plus, this person knows what they're doing, it looks like, so I think that makes it even better of a jam, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, like, even ace 4. Nice. That's nice. That gives us a nice double there. Double there. Follow me down the stairs. Always. Yeah, I honestly cannot believe that it's 5 o'clock right now. I don't really know what's gone on with the time. I feel like something's broken in the matrix. So in half an hour we're gonna have the Sunday Million. There's no mini million today, is there? Weirdly. Is there? There's no mini Sunday Million. I've just found it really tough to work out when to join some things. I've got 4 tournaments up that I would want to join, but because they're not PKOs, do we want to bet now? I think we do bet now. You gotta think, we've got a lot of King X in our range. We block some 10X. We get raised now. Whatever. It's definitely weird that there's no mini Sunday Million. How weird. I feel like we just want to do a lot of calling and then just let them blast off at this stack depth. God, they better not have a king. I'll be livid if they've got a king. This guy. I just wanted him to blast off. What did they have? Jack 10 offsuit. Jack 10 offsuit. It's quite the thing. Quite the thing indeed. Probably is the play then, so to like at least let him bluff at me once. Come on, ace king. Don't do me wrong. Well, I'm glad I didn't lose to the same hand, because Lord knows that's happened to me a few times recently. Same concept here. 5k chips, big stack here. They should call pretty wide, but they don't. Interesting. Christian Bang, 1982. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. Because we covered, we're doing a lot of limping. I'm not actually sure at this stack depth what we do with offsuit ace jack sort of hands. I feel like we can't go wrong flatting. I feel like if we were shorter we'd just rip. So yeah, we can't go anywhere yet. I mean, the 8s and the 3s, like the 3x is quite a lot in their like ISO bluff range. But they are checking it back, so I think it's going to make us pretty comfortable just check calling here. Just hopefully they haven't hit a 5. Which they haven't. If you would like to know, they had good old 6-9 offsuit. So we bet third on the flop, check back, and they've bet into me, and we just rip. Like, I just don't think there's anything else we do. Wow, we get called by a 10 of spades on that board. Wow. Wow. I did not expect that, as you could probably tell by the reaction. Did not imagine. It was like a snap as well. I'm squeezing to call off this one. Just got to dodge the ace. Oh, the 4. Come on now. Come on now. So I made the flat here. I didn't want to raise them, I don't think. So we made the flat, and this is, compared to their range, this is just all me really. So we just go for a small bet, and we'll just end up folding out stuff like, you know, king jack offsuit, king queen offsuit, just all that stuff which they're gonna have an abundance of there. Where did they get off getting a straight with a7 versus my pocket 8s, eh? Where did they get off doing that? Eights we can either 3-bet and then call it off, or we can just jam. I think we're going to 3-bet call it off. Gets worse for us, doesn't it? Oh, we get back in that one. You're already registered. I know I'm already registered for it. I want to get back into it. Party poker. So they opened from under the gun. It went check, check. I then bet 50%. I think we just bet 50% again. I think they might have floated with like ace, king, or something. I think they have many 9x in their range there. So that worked alright. Let's see if we can get back into that deep stack one, if it's going to let me. It wasn't just a one entry, is it? Nah, we're back in. We're back in, everyone. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, everyone. Just friendly YouTube reminder, if you are watching me on YouTube, please do drop a like on the video, please. It just helps me out a considerable amount. And I do apologise, I keep going on about it, but apparently you have to. Just apparently you have to. Call to arms, whatever it's called. Very good, it gets people to do it when they would normally do it, and sometimes they just forget to do it. So when you mention it, then they go and do it. So as I say, I do apologise. I try and keep it to one an hour. But yeah, also if you are watching on YouTube and you have a Kick or a Twitch account, I've got my links in the description, so please do head over there and follow me on there as well, please. Just so I'll be a bit closer to my goals of being able to get monetized on Twitch and Kick. So I've been looking up these specific spots, just regular tournaments, not bounties. Ace 8 loves a 3-bet. Ace 8 offsuit loves being 3-bet. So I'm going to assume it's similar, but when I'm covered by this player and we're close to the money bubble, I think we just have to play it a bit more cautious. It's pretty interesting. Dry board. Top pair. God, and they bet half as well. Well, it's kind of discounted our raising stuff, so we are just gonna have to call. I mean, this is definitely a card they should barrel, you would think, and they don't barrel, man. What on earth? I think we're just gonna check call. Check call, and they're gonna turn over Queen 10, aren't they? Do we jam here now against this size bet? Are they trying to induce something? If I jam, what do I get called by? I get called by Ace Jack, I get called by Jacks, I get called by any set, I get called by Queen 10. I don't think I get called by many worse Ace X, so we're just going to flat Queen 10. Just trying to set us up, that wasn't it? It was trying to set us up. Again, same concept as I said before. Starting stack is 10k in this one, so they should call me like ultra mega wide. Some of these stacks here, like this stack should call super duper mega ultra wide. So yeah, obviously up we're flipping or something, or ahead. No good for us today. Oh, so our Eliminator Dream's dead, unfortunately. Always sad, but what can you do there? Kind of hoping Dog Eat Dog like just rips some random asex over the top. To call that one. Here, I think this is just a jam over the top here. You've got to take into account we're getting pretty close to the money. So we do get a lot of just jams. Like they're going to have to be pretty nutted to call off. And then even if they are nutted, like 7-6 does pretty well against anything that would want to call. Well, most stuff that would want to call anyway. So we just made the flat here versus this player's open, and the reason why is they were in the big blind, so we don't really want to. I didn't really want to bump it up with a hand that's nice and playable. I feel like we do have enough to come along here. We've got backdoor straight, we're backdoor flush draw. I think we will come along for one street and then just see what develops. It's pretty interesting. I don't think it makes any sense to lead here, even though I want to lead because I want to give myself a good price to draw. But I think it's just, what would I actually lead here? And they check. Just telling me maybe it's like Queen Jack or something they've got, which I don't think we're going to be able to get them off with any sort of bet. Queen 10. So yeah, about 5 minutes time, I'm going to have the Sunday Million pop up. Bong. And yeah, we're just keeping track. Oh, we actually made the money in the in this WCOOP one. Made the money now. We are, because we're the deepest, we are going to be able to get away with opening a few more things a little bit wider. I will move back to our Ace's hand. So we block Ace Queen pretty heavily, which is one of the cards one of the hands that we are kind of scared of in this mix. I mean, they could definitely have like a set here, which is, you know, like whatever. I think we still have to call here, unfortunately. Like, yeah, I don't really see how we don't call. It's very unfortunate for them, because they do have the board pretty locked as well, don't they? Like a good pair. Pretty fantastic board to have twos on. So you get to do a lot of 75% like big bets on these boards. You know, we're not going to get calls all that often, but the EV comes from when you do actually get called. You know, you do generate a lot from that. Right, Sunday Millions popped up. Not running yet though. So yeah, maybe today's the day. Maybe today's the day we run like God in the Sunday Million. One of these days, it will be that day. In hindsight, I feel like I should have just jammed. So here it would be pretty gross to bet and get jammed on. We've got enough showdown value with the ace, and we also have added equity of a gut shot, which we've just managed to hit, which is incredibly lucky. And they should definitely barrel quite a lot here, I think. Yeah. So I think we do still have to just be in call mode, and if a club comes, a club comes. But I think we just call, and that is quite a nice brick for us, I think. And we just hope they smash it in, to be honest, thinking that they've got the range advantage. I mean, they could have 3-6, but you know, they shouldn't really at this stage now, I don't think. I feel like my line looks quite bluffy, which is quite handy. So this was multi-way, it folded to me, and I bet half pot on this, and then here we're gonna have to bet big again. And then, yeah, I guess they're gonna jam, are they? I'm gonna hope that they don't have the clubs. These fish, eh? My sets are just not holding today. We 3-bet under the gun with 7-6. We check back now. Not really sure what to do. We'll probably have to bluff this one. Can you go for a block? And I will get out of the way. Can't hang in there with our sets today. Just getting out-diddled by flush draws. It's not ideal, is it, everyone? Not ideal. We can flat or we can raise this. At this stage, we're definitely going to lean towards raising. Because, you know, if we hit a 6, we're absolutely loving life. What do we want to do on this board? Probably a lot of checking. I mean, they're going to call with like ace high here now. A lot of the time. I think we just have to give this one up. Again, you know, unfortunate to get counterfeited, but what can you do? What can you do? Right, can the boards be a bit nicer to us? Better board RNG, to be honest. flush draws coming in, being counterfeited. What did he even have club draw there? He had like a weird club draw, didn't he? It wasn't just like a standard, you know, king queen of clubs, was it? It was something weird. King 5. Not that weird. But again, as I say, everyone, thanks for tuning in, popping in, and having a watch. I do appreciate it. And yeah, as I always say, if you do play poker and you've got an opinion on a hand that I've played, do let me know, because I do like opinions. It would be nice to know, before you give the opinion, your sort of like level of play, like what your ABI is and stuff like that. Because just to see different stakes players' opinions would be, yeah, just interesting, I think. Like, if you're a micro stakes grinder, what do you think about this spot? If you're a mid-tier grinder, what do you think about this spot? I think that's quite cool to know, but obviously you don't have to tell us if you don't want to. You don't have to say anything at all if you don't want to. We're 3-betting to call off versus this stack. Nice. I'm betting, sizing up on this board because of how connected the 8 and the 7 are. It's definitely a pretty bad card, but we're just gonna, you know, we are just gonna jam. We've got top pair, top kicker. They've got Queen 9. I mean Jack 9. 9-6 is quite ambitious, I think. But there's only a couple hands in the range that could have. But yeah, I think we have to bet big there just to deny any more equity, deny any more of their draws if they improve to a bigger draw or something. Versus small blind, we are just going to rip pocket 8, so wish me luck. There's a freeze out, so sucks. That really sucks. GG's in that one. Not much you can do there with 25 bigs and pocket 8s versus a small blind thing. Gel mate, just saw your party poker graph on SharkScope. You're doing pretty good. I'm looking forward to some free education here. Oh, thank you very much, Christian Bang. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll quickly show you my total graph, just so you get a better picture. I'll just say, like, I'm not the best in the world, but I am very driven to learn. So, you know, sometimes I do misinterpret things, which I think everyone does. But this is my current, all the sites that I use. Just bear with. This is all the sites that I use compiled together. That's it. So like 12,000 profit, ROI 29.5. The average stake now should be increasing a bit, but this is from like 4 years ago, I think. And I'll have a quick look when that actually started, because there's a period of time for like a year, like 2 years, when I was just sort of grinding. I've been with standard backing since March 2023, so I was like 3k profit max, and then shot up to like 10k profit as I got staked by standard backing. I think we have to snap this off. Yeah. We are just horrendous, though. We are so bad. Oh my god, I just have to whine. I apologize, but you have to whine, and then it just works out for you. You just have to whine about it. Moan it in. I was just saying, I'm absolutely horrendous at making those calls and then losing to the trash that they jam with. And it does get to me, you know. When I say it gets to me, though, I don't tilt or anything. I'm not one of those people. But definitely does get annoying after a while. Constantly make the correct call and then lose to their trash. We are miles off the money here, so no ICM stuff's really taking any note of that. That was a nice big one though to win in this one. Definitely. So it's $220 for first, which means it'll be like 400-ish if you include the bounties and all that. Definitely want to win this one though, for like 10 grand or whatever it is. If we can. $10,146 for first place in this one. What do I want to do? Check call. Do we just check? Maybe go for a bet now. Call a raise. King of Diamonds on the river? Nah, King of Diamonds would be horrible actually, because we'd want them to have that. And I guess we just check. Five's no diamond. Five's no diamond. Well, I guess I made it too cheap on the turn. We have just binked a straight on the river. Now the question is, with them leading us, do we raise? If we raise, do we get called by worse? We get called by a queen. That's it, really. I guess we just flat. Oh my god, what on earth, man? Oh my god, I didn't realise I had no time bank. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's move on from that. If I think about that too much, that's gonna... Oh god. Oh, that's like I've been shot. Oh god, man. That's God, I haven't had that happen very often in my life. That's not... God, I can't believe that's just happened. That's yeah, we just gotta move past it. Just gotta move past that one. I mean, it happens, doesn't it? It does happen sometimes. What are you gonna do? So we check calling. Yeah, we're gonna check call again. Here. So we block a few flush draws. They're not always going to have an ace from the button. We have to remember that. But they are going to still have quite a good amount of flushes as well. They're going to have stuff like 7-8, 6-7, 5-4. Oh no, they can't have 5-4. King Queen. God, it's throwing me right off that accidental fold. But we have to prevail, persevere. I am livid though. I'm absolutely livid. To know both of them had a 7 as well. Oh God, right, let's forget about it. Let's forget about it. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus indeed, Jack. Anyway, I like being a short stack anyway. This is just a snap. Obviously, I'm not snapping right away, but starting stack's 5k. We're going to have a pretty decent amount of equity against most stuff. 40% we'll take. Nice. And that is $10 in the bank. Yeah, I like being short stack anyway, Jack, mate. I'll just keep saying that to myself. I just like being the short stack. So yeah, all party poker just seems to be, all the knockouts just seem to be mystery bounties today. So yeah, we're not going to be in loads of them straight away. We're just going to be waiting. It's a bit annoying, you know what I feel like about my opinion on mystery bounties. Like, yeah, they obviously are good for the game, but they're not. I don't know if they're that good for regulars. They're just too high variance, aren't they, really? I guess you just have to take that into account when you buy into them, like what your bankroll is and stuff. So I think 10x is going to be pretty evenly spread here. But yeah, I don't feel like I like continuing with this. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I wonder if a pot-sized bet would have got him off a jack there. Probably not. Probably not. Right, looks like we're on break. Yeah, so I'll calm down and I'll find the other stuff that we want to be registering into as well. So see you in a few minutes. I'll see you soon. Right, I'm back. We calmed down. We've calmed it down. We've registered to a few big uns. So down here we've got the Sunday Moneymaker. Lots of late registration to be had in this. But we've got ourselves registered at about 60 bigs because that's what we like. Currently it's 70 grand or something for first place, so it is open. We've also got doesn't like it's registering for me to be able to show you just yet, but we've got a similar event, an online Super Series one, $33 buy-in with 100k guarantee, so that's also one for us. But yeah, I'm just going to keep the focus over on not that table, this table. We should have the $55 mini bounty builder pop up shortly. 3 minutes. So yeah, hoping we get something going in something. Most obvious statement of the year. We do want to be jumping into this other online Super Series PKO. There's a 75k guarantee, $33 entry. So we do want to be entering that as well. Yeah, you know what? I think there might be a good chance today, everyone, that we don't play that many games on Party Poker. Because if they're all God, King 6. I just think we've got no fold equity against this player, so I think we just gotta wait for something a lot stronger. How have we got $61 as a bounty on this in this game? They must just be flying. Right, wish me luck. I'm going to assume we're going to get called by this player. You'd think so, wouldn't you? I mean, my bounty's not actually that fantastic to go after, so... Nice, absolutely happy for that to be the result. God, what a chunky old day. There's some chunky tournaments on my screen. I don't think I've actually ever had it where I've had 2 tournaments that have been $100. You know, I don't think I've ever had that. It's always usually just been the one. What we're definitely going to get called here. And we're pretty happy with getting called with ace king suited. Ooh, let's hold. That is the flop you want to see, isn't it? That is absolutely the flop you want to see. We're getting 3-bet with ace king. This deep, I am just going to elect to flat, I think. Oh god. Now what do we do? Probably still call. I feel like we have to call here, especially because we redraw into the nuts. I don't really know how we fold. This might be us, because I don't think I can get away from King of Hearts on this board. For that, it's pretty disgusting. They bet pot on that monotone board with top pair, top kicker. Multi-way. I don't know if we check raise at this stack depth. I am all in over here though. Classic. Oh, let's hold. Yes. Where do you play the most, and which site do you think has the best tournament structures? I think most of my volume goes on PokerStars. The sites that I play on at the moment are Party Poker, 888, PokerStars, and Poker King, which is ACR. It's just a different skin for it. So this is a... I don't think you really realise when you ask me a question, because I find it really tough to not explain the whole thing as to why this thing is the way it is, if that makes any sense. So you might end up getting long-winded answers, but I think actually the best tournament structures are on Poker King ACR, and that's because they have 20-minute levels for like most of their big tournaments, which is nice because you get a lot of play then, and you get to just play proper poker. So I like that aspect of it, but I don't like how long their late registration is. Like a couple of these that we've just registered to, they've got 5 hours of late registration. 5 hours. Like, come on. That's a long time. But structure-wise, I think they're fantastic in a sense, because it's kind of like playing live sort of structure. I find party poker to be really nice structure. PokerStars is fine. 888 is like, I mean, all of them have got decent. I just play regular tournaments though. I don't play turbos or anything. But yeah, I'd say most of my volume gets thrown onto PokerStars at the moment, but it is balancing out a bit more as time goes on. Every 4 months I get reviewed by the people that back me, and they normally let me know if I should be putting more volume on different sites. I don't really know why that makes any difference, but they do like to have a nice spread for some reason. If you have any knowledge as to why they would want that, do let me know, because I don't really understand why you'd need a nice spread. But well, we made the right call. They just ripped. He's called it off. They've been ripping some stuff, this player, so I'm glad we're ahead there. But yeah, I think Poker King best structure, even though they're incredibly slow. And then yeah, I think it's just very dependent on what tournament you're actually playing. You know, because if you play like the marathon or something on PokerStars, then that also is decent structure, because that is 20-minute levels as well. Yeah, I definitely like ones with 20-minute levels if I can play them, but you don't get loads when you grind in sort of like mid and low stakes. I'm not going to be opening Jack 8 here, I don't think now. That is a flop. That is not the best turn. Check it back for me. Oh, you're such a plank. I mean, did check back a jack and then bet like this. It's very Jack X, isn't it? Like it is very Jack X. I think I need to stop vocalizing how pleased I am with flops, because it seems to keep fucking me. Bear with. We are all trying to get me on GG as well, but I had a load of issues with GG Poker a few years ago, so I'm not really sure when I'm ever going to be able to get on GG. But hopefully at some point, because for the schedule that I usually play, like 12:30 p.m. UK time onwards, GG sounds like the place to be for me. Just rhyming all the time, aren't I? That's a second final table, Jack. Our second FT of the day. That's always nice on a Sunday. It is our smaller field tournaments that we are do bear with me. Party Poker just loves messing it all up. So we're in 9th place, which isn't fantastic, but it's workable. I would say one thing though, Christian Bang. The PKO tournaments on 888 are different to everywhere else. Like, half the prize pool, the bounties are bigger on your head, so you have to take that into account when you play those ones. So it's a bit looser on 888 when you're playing a PKO, like looser than if you did any sort of PKO studying. What equity you need to call off is actually lower on 888 than it is anywhere else. It's similar to like when you play on a Saturday bounty builders on a on PokerStars. It's similar. Oh god, we're already like in the mix, having to like rip something in this 109. It is what it is. Not much else we can do here apart from ripping pocket eights. Oh, it's so sick, man. Give me an 8. Well, that's our $109 ticket. Well, not ticket. I don't know why I keep calling it a ticket. Fancy flatting jacks versus... What on earth, man? Button open, you flat jacks. Like, what on earth? I just feel like loads of spots on these ACR games are just bots, man. Like, they just concede. Because they have a big issue with that anyway, don't they? And I'm like, why would anyone elect to flat jacks versus the button there? That doesn't make any sense. We'll go for our committing raise. But if loads of weird action happened after us, we would get out of the way. Right, we're having to rip here. Can we hold? We can. But yeah, it's like, unless you knew that I had 8s at 30 big blinds and I was going to squeeze jam, why would you ever flat jacks there? It just really doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, just not a thing that happens, is it? Is it? Yeah, you don't get a concise answer from me when you ask me a question, I've realised during my life. But you do get a thorough one. So if you want a lot of information, ask me. I just seem to be unable to make things concise. So this was multi-way. So I think we still want to go for some value here, but we don't get to bet as big because the change of like nuts, the nuts that they can have is changed. I feel like we are going for 3. And then do we fold if they jam? It'd be pretty grim if they jam, to be honest. They're saying what? They've got 5 deuce or 7-5. Do you play against me? Have I ever... What's your screen name? Is it the same name? Tell me what it is. I wasn't happy having to call this off, but I think I had to. Definitely was not happy. I just hate ace jack and calling it off, but what can you do? It's just always fucking ace queen, man. Every time. They always have ace queen when you've got ace jack. I think we just jam queen 10 here. Definitely one that gets in the jamming sort of mix. GG's. $24. Yeah, it's just one of them. The Queen 10, like it plays from all the pre-flop stuff I've seen. It's just like a slam dunk jam most of the time. And yeah, you know, like most of the stuff that's going to call was we're going to do pretty well against, and you know me. If I'm in one of those spots where most of the time we're going to be doing okay against whatever calls us, they're just going to have 2 10s to get rid of all of our outs. But can't be mad at that jam. I think that's Queen 10, King Jack, King 10, all that sort of stuff. Just loves ripping it in for that sort of stack size. So, and ICM wasn't a huge deal in where we were just then, so it's not. I wouldn't say. I'm still pretty happy with that as a play. I mean, I will just check on Holder Manager now just to. Yeah, we lost 151k chips, but on average we make 118,000 chips, so absolutely fine with it. And yeah, we were hoping to be a bit more live than we were, but 'tis what it is. Yeah, I mean the 7-8 minute levels is, yeah, like it just seems to be pretty standard, doesn't it? I just still can't believe that person button opens flats jacks. I just can't believe that's the thing that someone did. Versus that specific, like that. It's really bugging me that was the way we went out there. We still kind of need to leave some behind, I think. Fuck off, man. $55.66. But yeah, it's testing my patience today, this. Yeah, we got 3-bet, we called. Just gonna fold this one out, I think. In the million, we bet 55 on the flop. We then checked back on the turn. And then I guess we go big. big fold to jam. Probably. People don't bluff enough to jam there, I don't think. Especially in the millie. I don't think people are finding the river bluffs there that much. You're Rinko Bing! Oh, that's hilarious. Yes, of course I know you, Rinko Bing. You're a prat. I'm joking, by the way. But yeah, we battle a lot. That's always fun. How did you find me today? Out of curiosity. It's hilarious. I love it when I find people that I play against a lot. Rinko Bing in the house. Yeah, I don't think you annoy me though. Trying to think which players annoy me. Darth Vader or whatever they call him. God, that person plays some weird stuff. Whatever they're called. They always throw me right off. Darth Vibe, I think it is. So we covered, means we go for bigger sort of 3 bets. Gives them a worse price to continue wide against us. Yeah, I wonder what colour I've got you on thing. I'll probably have you as a reg. Rinko Bing. I thought Denmark got kicked off party. I was trying to remember where Young Rave or whatever he's called on Party Poker, Rave 93 or something like that. Because I see him on PokerStars still, but I don't see him on. He said that he got banned, but I forgot what country he said he was from. Well, restricted, not banned. Well, same thing, isn't it, really? Banned, restricted. Yeah, but Rinko, if you're interested in getting backed, I definitely would recommend it. And standard backing are always looking for people. So if you do exclamation point staking in the chat, it should pop up with the information if that's something you're interested in. People giving you money to play with, and then you split everything and you get coaching. Just take that one down. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely stuff. What do you think to all the mystery bounties, Rinko Bing? Do you want me to call you Rinko Bing? Do you want me to call you Christian Bang? I mean, both of your names are fantastic, so they're very good to say out loud. Like, fantastic to say out loud for me. Yeah, what do you think to all Party Poker adding in lots of mystery bounties now? What's your thoughts on mystery bounties? So we check called the flop, it went check. I'm really hoping they bet. God, these wimps, man. I mean, I don't think we were getting any more from it there, were we, really? I don't think they were going to call me with 4x, ace 4 there, were they, really? Probably have to make it super duper cheap. So I think it was pretty negligible, the difference between checking and betting there. God, Pocket Kings have really done us in today, haven't they? We lost the Pocket Kings to 8s twice. That shouldn't happen all that often. 1 in 5. It's been 2 in 5. So I called the squeeze, but we're not in love with this, so I feel like we just check. And a lot of people check like ace as pure and like nothing else out of position after they've squeezed, or just like absolute nutted. From my experience. This is probably, depending on what happens with the other players, it's probably going to be snapped. I think starting stats like 20k or something, 25k. They're jamming 9k, so yeah. I feel like we're not doing very well at our all-ins so far. Not very well indeed. How on earth do I show you this one? 33. $33 PKO. That's the one I want to show you. It's pretty nice. I mean, if you've got a 10, what a pot. What a pot for us, eh? Can we hold against the flush draw? Yes, we can. We can. Everybody, we can. We can hold against flush draws. Whoa. Who would have thought it, eh? Who would have thought it? Not me. Not me today. Did not think we had the ability. But we do. We diddly do. I love to find players who play some of my stakes. I like to learn from watching Twitch streamers who makes profit on my stakes. I have won a 11 mystery on 8-8 once, but I do not play them much. I like the PKO version a lot more. Yeah, same here. Yeah, like with our coaching program, CNC Poker, we have a PKO, a few PKO like experts, like Poe and Diddy and One Hit Wonder. One Hit Wonder is like mid stakes PKO expert, so he knows quite a lot of stuff. But he did some mystery bounty stuff, and yeah, they're just a bit wild. Like they are kind of fun in a sense, but they're also just a bit like punty when it gets to the thing, like calling any two when there's like two people all in for like 40 big blinds or something. It's just loads of wacky stuff, isn't it? Just makes it a bit gambly. Kind of feels like it takes the skill out of it a bit. It doesn't in a sense, because you do still use maths to work out what is a correct call or not, but you know, when some of the correct calls are like 7 deuce off when two people are all in for 40 big blinds when you've got 120 big blinds or something like that, just seems ridiculous sometimes. But here's what it is. We just have to adapt and adjust, I guess. I'll moan about it whilst that's happening. We're raising 10s there just because Under the Gun was deeper compared to everyone else, so they are going to be a bit wider, so 10s become a bit more of a value raise there than not. I would love a set of 3s. I'd love to get 3-bet and hit a set of 3s. I think I would anyway. Oh. It's not a set of 3s, is it? So King High, incredibly good for the 3-betters range. So good, in fact, that we don't even continue with lower pairs all that often. I think we're actually forced to call this. Yeah. I mean, we get the bounty. But you've got to think on Poker King, starting stack for these tournaments, these bounties, 125k. So with both of them under that, like a suited ace is pretty much a slam dunk call, even though it, you know, feels pretty rubbish because you are gonna be dominated a lot. But you just have to get those lucky ones, don't you? Alright, what's going on here? So we're going to have to flat because of this stack. And then we hope someone just rips it over the top or something. The small blind or big blind should rip pretty... Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. We chop. So this went check. Then they bet. We called. They checked. We just kind of have to bet here. Kind of feel like we should just jam, to be honest, but it is what it is. They jammed like 10 big blinds, something. We just re-jammed over the top. big deal. Do we cover them? We don't cover them, but I mean, I don't think I'm willing to flat and then call off if they were to jam. Pretty spicy old board here. We're kind of hoping for a bet. I think now we're just going to be betting big. Just because this is so my range. And I think we can discount a lot of sets from people's range. Because I think sets would still want to bet, wouldn't they? You'd think. Bounty opportunity. Cool, we've got more equity than they do. Just don't get there though. Let me get there. We are going to jump into the 15k guarantee mystery bounty on Party Poker. There's only 20 minutes left of late registration, so we will have a go. I mean, the thing about mystery bounties, though, especially on a Sunday, you can definitely save your day if you get lucky. I had that a couple weeks ago. Binked the second top bounty on 888, and it just ended up being a day saver then. So I just flattered versus under the gun with ace jack, so we can check call. I mean, this is all way better for our range, but then also we do have a decent ace high. I mean, I don't know what this is. What is it? Bet, check, bet on this board. Kings. Interesting. Right, we've got the second nuts with a redraw to a royal. Four-way. take us up on the offer of betting into this. Oh my god, we've got a straight flush. We now have a straight flush. Do we bet here? I guess we start betting. We just want someone to have the ace of clubs, don't we? I mean, we're getting nothing from anybody else. Rip into me. Rip into me. Jam. Have the ace of clubs, man. Right, I'll be back in a few minutes, everyone. See you very soon. welcome back everyone. Apologies. I don't know why I'm apologising to you. I should apologise to myself. I've just managed to sit out of the Sunday Storm, use my entire time bank, so remind me of that when I'm pondering. Betting big, gonna get it in. Why is the top pair after pair? Hey? Oh, so annoying, man. Is that really... I mean, I can't call now, can I? God, just flop me dead. God, everyone's got fours there. We do not see any stats. Are you just doing the old school profit without help from a HUD? No, I actually do have a HUD. I use Hold'em Manager 3. But yeah, it doesn't show it. But yeah, I do have one. I can't say I use it all that often, really. I don't really find that you can make that many significant adjustments for the amount of hands that I have on certain players. Eventually I will. Eventually I'll have like thousands of hands on people, but I don't really have that many people that I have thousands of hands against. So I think sometimes, like if I've been on the same table with someone for ages, I'll have a look and just see like if they are V-pipping a lot or not, because sometimes you can get a bit of a gauge. But really, I just don't think that sample size under 1,000 hands is that telling. Sometimes though, if you get one of those players that jumps on and they're just V-pipping like 90% of hands, it does help in that instance, but apart from that, I don't really find it to be all that useful. I'll normally just make my own notes on people. Which does get a bit tough sometimes when you, because I play 12 tables, so it does get a bit tough trying to keep notes on people whilst you've got 12 games going. Especially because I have it where like one of the screen, well, they don't pop up at me, but they sort of like take over the clicking thing, the clicking stuff. I mean, that's a flop, isn't it? Fuck me, man. I mean, that's the flop you want to see in the Sunday Million, isn't it? In a 4-bet pot. What on earth? So we're going to do that, then we're going to check. Hopefully they catch up. Hopefully it is jam. Now I don't know what to do. I just feel like they're going to check back loads if I check, so I think I'm going to have to jam here. I just think it's not that much, so... I just think they check back so frequently there. Do let me know, though. Rinko Bing, let me know. Like, I like to know opinions, but I appreciate if you are grinding that you're not gonna be able to tell me your thoughts on everything. But I do like people's thoughts. If you do want to tell me your thoughts of a hand that I've played, like, do we just have to let them try and bluff at that or bet at that? So we 3-bet, we then bet 55% on the flop because we get to when they cover us. But with 2 checks now, I think we do go for some value. And I guess we fold to a jam or fold to a raise, if that could possibly happen. We got called by this player and this player. And then they call my 50% bet. Well, I don't think a straight's in the mix. I think sets are going to be quite heavy though. So I think we probably then just start betting smaller after they call the bigger bet on the turn. And then check call. So what they got, like pocket fours, beaters, all sets beaters of course. Jacks beaters. So when middle pair pairs, that is quite the donking opportunity, but I just don't think it is when the middle pair's a queen, like, because they're still going to have a lot of queen X that would want to bet. So I don't really want to put more money in, like, and get raised and I've got a deuce kicker. Oh, we're holding. So I've checked again now that the ace has come down, because I would hope that they would bet an ace after I've checked twice now. And now I'm just working out like whether or not we raise here for value, but I just don't think, like, you got to think there's like Jack 10 in the mix as well, so I think we just call here. I'm not sure whether we go for a raise there. Let me know your thoughts, as always. I do very much appreciate people's thoughts if they would play a spot differently. Would you raise there? Would you contemplate raising there and then not, like I did? I guess because ranges are going to be wide, but then it's just like, do they really call ace 10 there? Yeah, so we're 3-betting to call this off. Just so you know. Wow. I think theoretically we would call this off, but I just don't think people are going to be 4-bet ripping 60 bigs with anything that King Jack does that well against. I think we just have to bin that one. We block jacks, which is one of the main candidates for 60 big blind rip like that. 10s, 9s. I mean, we are flipping against them. Do I really want to take a flip for 60 bigs? Still livid about that 8s versus jacks hand. I just can't believe someone's not raising jacks there. So this is freaking me out now, because I was raising with the intention of calling off a jam, but now that they've made it this, I'm like, is this just aces? Do I just fold? I don't know why I didn't just jam. Why didn't I just jam? I'm gonna get it in anyway. Was I just hoping for overcards or something? We do get another entry to this one, fortunately. sums that one up, doesn't it? We will get re-entered though. As I say, fortunately we do get an extra buy-in to that one. I didn't really want to use the extra buy-in, of course, but we will do if we have to. Currently in a limped pot with 5-3 and we've turned an open ender with 5 bigs. So I think we just call. You do a lot more calling than just ripping it in a bounty than you would think, especially off stack sizes like this size. You do a lot more just seeing a flop, see if you hit something. I think we're having to go with this one on PokerStars. Obviously, I hope we're not getting trapped, which is definitely a possibility. But there's just not think there's much we can do. Suited ace. God, need a lot of help, don't we? Binkte straight. Which we will raise, I think. Do we raise? I don't know if we actually raise here. Call 4-bet, and we get 5-bet jammed. I'm not sure whether we actually are supposed to call off here. I just don't think we're going to be good all that often, so we're not in like priced in to make the call either for the bounty and stuff. So I think we call 4-bet fold. I think with King Queen suited seems like one you would want to go with, but when someone 4-bet, 5-bet rips on you there, like what are they actually going to do it with? They're going to do it with like Ace King that has you dominated. They're going to do it with aces. They're going to do it with kings. Are they ever doing it with jacks and stuff? I don't know. But it's like the same thing, isn't it? You know, you just have to treat people like this one is 3-betting a lot, but I've only got 89 hands on them, so they could just be picking up hands, you know. So we don't really dwell on the fact that they're 3-betting a lot right now. So we blocked 7-8, which is really good. We get called by pocket fives. Right, 4-bet rip, ace queen, offsuits. Plays better as a 4-bet rip or a 4-bet than anything else, really. Managed to hang in there after being on 1 big blind, so we're up to 6.8. It's pretty handy. We are still going to have to call our suited ace. And then we can just bin this. It's not our board, is it? It's not really their board either, to be honest. So it's quite an equalising board, but yeah, just absolutely nothing for us. When we call with that stuff, we do want the to be a flush draw, don't we? Really, we don't even want top pair all that often, to be honest. It's a 3-bet pot. We called. We check called. We kind of hope they just carry on. Snap fold, just absolutely none of it, did they? Just none of it. Which is fine, you know. So here, yes, we have a lot of King X, a lot of strong hands in our range, but they actually have way more 5x than we do. So we'll play this as check. I feel like this is supposed to be quite polarized, but I feel as though if we bet polarized here, we're only going to get called by King X. I feel like we'd want to bet a bit so they continue, but maybe it is just a polarizing spot. We just have to bet polarized. It looks too fishy if we don't. I mean, we are now deducing that this person that loves 3-betting, because I feel like I've seen them 3-bet quite a lot now. But yeah, if they're 3-betting and then they're 4-betting, like, it's the tough thing about people's 4-bet jams, isn't it? You don't really know what they 4-bet jam with or what their ranges are usually until you see it for once in your life, and then, you know, that could just be the time they bust you out of the tournament. We're just going to be flatting because we do want to be in the pot with this player, if possible. With a suited ace, it's pretty nice. I can't say I'm in love with the flop though. We busted that mystery bounty, ace queen versus sixes. We did not get there. We got 3-bet, flop to set. Just want to raise, get it in, I think. Again, same thing applies. If you've got a flush, fair play to you. I've got to remember, I haven't got any time bank either for this. 2.3k for first in this $11, which is pretty nice. ISOing some absolute trash. And get it through, which is very handy. We are all in this 22 over here for 2.4 bigs. Let's see if we can get this back. Let's get going again, hey? They're not taking us out just yet, are they? They're just not taking us out yet. Oh, we can pick up 9s as well, which is very, very nice. Alright, wish me luck. I mean, a 10 will be good. Boo. Boo. No good. I feel like I never run hot in that one. I mean, I've run hot in it once, I think, in that 22. Don't like them continuing. But we're going to have to bet once and then see what occurs. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Bear with me 1 sec. Well, not much you can do there, is there? I think we've had both of our bullets to that one, so that's that one done with, I think. I'll just have a check, see if we had any more bullets to it. 33, 2 entries to that one. GG's! That is sick. Got it all in on the flop and they bink a 10 when I've got absolutely dominated. It's not our day today, feels like. Yeah, what can you do? It's not our day. I limped this. I'm just checking up and they got trash. I think a lot of top pairs at this sort of stack depth, we do a lot of check raising, regardless of what it is, because we don't really care about. We are just going to want to get it in anyway, and we don't want them to like bet and then we have and then them hit like an overpair or something. So we just want to deny, and then you know, top pair at this sort of stack depth. So I think that's okay. I'm just looking at other stuff, what we could jump into, but I think maybe we're just, this is it for the day, you know. I mean, we're in the storm. I'm just going to throw the storm up at the top corner. We've got another $55 freeze out PKO. That's going to start in 20 minutes. But yeah, I'm kind of like inclined just to have that as the last thing I register on PokerStars. Party poker's just been shit today. With all these mystery bounties I don't care about. 888, we busted out the other mystery bounty, but honestly feel a bit disappointed by this Sunday. Not by the results or anything, you know. I don't. The results, they're going to be whatever they're going to be, aren't they? On a Sunday, high variance. I'm just disappointed by the actual tournaments. Oh my god, this would actually be a snap normally, but I just don't know if we call. I mean, they're gonna have Ace King a million times here as well. I mean, I can't call now, but Ace King is definitely the prime. God, I'm glad we didn't call. Felt like I could have talked myself into calling if it folded round to me. But that was just a rip with what? Jacks? I guess it makes sense. So this one went limp, I limped, they made it 6x. Guess we just call at this stage. Now, am I comfortable calling this and they're going to blast off? An ace doesn't help me at all. I'm looking for just a 10 on the river. Just going to fold. We got the 9s again. I mean, I'll call both of these off, I think. Yeah, it just feels like a lack of... I mean, I've had a lot of games going for quite a considerable part of the day, but... I think we snap if they jam as well. Yeah, 38%. That was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. And I'll take it. I mean, I'd take 38% in that spot every single day of the week. Absolutely vile to hit that 9 there. Fuck. It was absolutely disgusting. They limped, so I have so much of this in my range that I'm just going to continue barreling, and actually having the queen is fantastic because I can just carry on barreling. If they've got a better queen, then whatever. Then whatever. We'll be snapping off if they jam. Yeah, snapping it off. Pretty horrendous board for 2 jacks, but it's very good for our range. Oh my god, it's quite interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I can fold. But then, yeah, again, don't really... Like, how can you fold? I wish I knew sometimes. You can't, I don't think. Now, so this checked all the way around. We're going to check call. I think the ace doesn't really matter at all. So what have they got, like 5 deuce? No, they shouldn't really. 7 5. There's some 2 pairs and stuff, but I think we still call. 4 3s, 2 pairs, yeah. Right, I'll be back in a few minutes, everyone. welcome back everyone. I'm just eating, so I will just be quiet for a bit. I will show you this when it kicks back off, because we're going to have to spin up 1.8 big blinds. Yeah. Right, well. We're not dead yet, everyone. We're not dead yet. Come on, Ace King. Let's do it for me. These boards just don't give me a break at all, do they? Like, I turn like pretty much the nuts. And then the river comes and like any pair now is a full house. It's unbelievable. So I limped this, we have to remember. I called the vet and then I had to check fold. I don't know how I feel about it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, I am adequately fed. I didn't even need that food then, but I don't really like eating later on. Seems to keep me up too much if I eat later on, so I have to force some in. So we joined the mystery, like Max late regging the $11 mystery on 888. Luckily picking up pocket kings, which is pretty nice when you've got 8 bigs. No takers though. We're going to jump in the $22 one as well. I'm not sure when I want to. Pretty bad card. Of all the cards, board pair and middle pair when the big blind's in the mix is pretty bad out of all the cards that could come. And we kind of have to continue with the nut flush draw, and we have got a redraw to the actual nuts, so we will carry on. But yeah, I mean, this is not the nicest spot in the world for aces, even with the ace of hearts. Now this is pretty ridiculous if they've got a 5. I think we just go for pot, maybe even more than pot. Look at aces again. Back-to-back aces, eh? I think the most aces I've had in a row has been 3, I think, if I remember. That was years ago. Felt pretty broken. It's like, what on earth is happening here? So Zelterman, first hand, ripped in pocket 8s, got it in against ace queen suited for like 150 big blind effective. I think we check call here. Unbelievable to get in against ace queen, ace king. Lord knows I hate it when that happens. GG's. It always feels like such a setup when you're that short. When you get ace queen against ace king. Makes me a livid. So that last time with the aces, with the queens on board, they had pocket sixes. But I just feel like, I don't know, maybe I was keeping their range pretty wide by betting small. It just is pretty dicey when, like, we both share equal amounts of queen X. I think, like, I've got all the same queen X as they do, and they might have that stack depth. They probably do have quite a lot of like ace queen. There's lots of queen X, so it definitely something I need to work on a bit more. I think is just paired boards, like decent pairs. What you do with like over pairs and stuff. We don't get to bet this that much at all because this is all of the spades that we have. So we're gonna limp. We were hoping to limp induce. We can stab. We can check call. I think most of the time we are going to be limping a lot of stuff, and a lot of ace X included. So I think we can go for a bet and see what happens. Then I think we. I don't know, because they could have a 6x. But I don't think they'll bet 6x. So they could definitely have 6x here. Eight, 6 they had. I mean, I don't really know how I fold. GG's. God, this guy with 4-3, man. Why don't you go and marry it, eh? So we don't ISO as big when we cover. We're just going to give up now, though. Their range of check calling to my ISO is going to be much stronger than my range. Mine's is just super polarized. So they're going to have a lot of Broadway stuff. Maybe some lower stuff like 8.7 and things like that, but we kind of block the 8.7 that they would have. Yeah, I've got to admit, everyone, I'm feel a bit disappointed by this Sunday. Of all the Sundays, Party Poker just trying to funnel everyone into their day twos and stuff, which, you know, I can understand, but they've gotten rid of like loads of $33 PKOs today. They've got rid of like all of them, like the Predator, the Super, like the Super's disappeared. So there's like loads of tournaments that we'd normally be in that we're just not, they're just not even there today. So yeah, just as I say, a bit disappointed with the show of tournaments so far. I mean, we've had a nice run of like a few 55s and stuff and a couple $100, which, you know, just that Moneymaker one on Poker King just did not go our way, did it? Still very sour over that one. I just can't believe someone is flatting jacks versus a button open. I just can't believe that that's something that happened and that we lost to when I re-jammed 30 big blinds with 8s. I just can't believe I walked into jacks there. It's not even a bounty tournament, so there wasn't any bounty on my head to trap me with. It just seems so bizarre to me that that's how we got knocked out of that tournament. Do you want me to go on about it anymore? It's just nuts to me that that's how I got knocked out. With all my complaining, I haven't done an hourly plea, have I? If you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream, as it does help me out loads, and I do appreciate that a lot. So thank you very much if you get through to do that. As I say, I would appreciate it a lot. Get your hard hats on, everyone. We're going mining. Set mining. I feel like we do call though on this. They're gonna have a lot of stuff that missed. Probably a big bet board though if they're gonna bet. I mean, that's a turn card you want to see, you'd think. God, I bet they threw up in their mouth then. Take the luck wherever it comes. What a turn card. Mystery bounty is on. I think top mystery bounty is £1,000. Yeah, Fuck, we're gonna have to limp 7 deuce to cover this player. This is not how you do it. This is not how you play mysteries. God, we'd have been pretty alright with our specific hand there. I probably will try and spin it up with if they jam again with King Jack, but then not this time. Maybe they've learnt from their mistakes. I mean, we'd love to bink this grand. Is it still available? Grand is still available. Oh, this is very close now. It's close because are they going to go for it? I think we have to fold. Just hope that the shorter stack doesn't go for it as well. If they go for it, I'm going to be so mad at them because they're not supposed to. Unless they've got like the nuts. Don't let them get value out of you. Wow, I actually had King Jack. I don't really know why I showed that there, but I did. Oh my god, I just raised this turn after it went check check on the flop and we actually got there with the gut shot. Oh, it's so sick, man. What a fucking ridiculous card to bink there. Run it against me, man. Well, I mean, fortunately slash unfortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, we are pretty tied now to just waiting for something, which is okay, but it's also like not great. I do want to be getting after it, but we need chips, don't we? We need chips, everyone. So I was losing to the same hand there. This is like the one position you do a lot of checking, don't you? Because your ranges are pretty wide, both of them. We check call. Not in love with the size, but they are using the sort of correct size. I think we're not really all that scared. Like, we've got the suits covered, so I think we can just check call. And then we just hope they've got like king queen or something. Guy with the 2 pairs. Does he have anything else? He missed the 2 pair. God, I'm glad we got him that time. That was quite the satisfying one after not being on the right side of it against them. So yeah, as I say, like, I don't think I'm going to be registering anything else on PokerStars. I've jumped into a couple of mystery bounties. I've jumped into the carnival on party poker, so we've got the carnival going. But again, that's a mystery bounty, so we're just playing regular. It's not super. Yeah, as I say, just I feel like usually around this sort of time, I'm normally still swamped, but we have busted quite quickly in a few of the tournaments today, so that plays a part of it as well, doesn't it? Yeah, they're always funny Sundays because you come into them all the optimism, but I think the optimism, it's like good to have optimism, but then it does make it a bit disappointing when like it just feels like you got nothing going. We've had alright cashes though. We haven't had like mega cashes or anything, but I think we've cashed like 100-ish. Definitely spent more than that though, which is the downside. This will be us in the mystery. Wish me luck. I mean, this is a pretty good hand compared to what people were supposed to call me with, but I just don't think people are actually calling the right stuff. Like, for this, everyone should be after this. The 1000's still in play. Like, they should call me with 7-2. If they fold, it's absolutely wild. Wild. Just ridiculous. I don't understand how people don't get that that's ridiculous. There's literally $1,000 potentially. Like, you'd call anything, wouldn't you? Anything for 4 bigs. Always good to check before you do any sort of action as well in the mystery bounties, like what the top one still is and that. It definitely does make a severe impact on everything. Why am I a wimp, Jack? What did I wimp out at? What did I wimp at? I've checked code twice on this board. It just sucks, doesn't it? I mean, they've just got loads of stuff to beat us here, so we're just gonna have to fold. Just like any. I've got to fold, haven't I? I don't know what I'm thinking about. I think I've got to fold. What am I wimpy at, Jack? I need context. Everything you commenting on is like 3 minutes ago to me. Oh, I'd have been livid if I was to have lost to. Oh, crumbs. What am I wimpy at, Jack? Queen 9 is quite on the nose, you know. I think when we cover all these people, we want to actually get in with it. Dangerous. Well, we'll take a chop. We have a full house. God, do they have one big blind less than me? 1.1 big blind less than me. Does that mean I limp to go for it? Do I limp call off 8-9? Probably. We do alright against most of it's gonna jam on us. GG's. Yeah, we're doing alright there. Feel okay about that. We won $13 playing that one. Hope you get the grand off me. Nope. Just the min. So this is the $22 one, but we're not anywhere near the things yet. Trying to find the... Oh, there we are. I think there's loads of stuff that's going to come on the turn that's going to kill action, so we just want to get money in when we can. But I think you could also just come along. Ding, 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 ding. That's a big old pot in the Sunday storm. There's just no good tournaments today, Jack. There's just like hardly any compared. I'd be in loads right now. Like from party, I'd be in like 233s at least. I'd be in a couple of 22s. I think we just have to jam here. It's getting a bit too dicey for like straights and that. Thank God we faded the snap with the nines. But yeah, Jack, all of the 5 o'clock PKOs that happen on Party Poker are just not happening today. And I get a lot of volume from those, I've now come to realise. I don't know how we don't come along for this. So we checked, let's check through. We're now going to check raise. Well, we've got $50 locked up, so that's pretty nice. We're going to be 3-betting against this player because they are going to open very wide for all these stacks, so we have to take that into account. And yeah, we have to call this anyway. Ace, hold, hold. That's a big fucker to win that one. Nice. 87.50 locked up in bounties in it, which is really good. Almost free rolling. Big stack now, or bigger stack. Lots of short stacks. Really good spot. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. welcome back, everyone. Jack. I mean, we try, man. I am trying. It would be nice, wouldn't it? I mean, late reg is finished now, so we are in that like nice spot where people drop like flies. $68,867 for first, which is what, like probably 120k or something for first. I've just registered to a phase 1, this one down here. So we have 4 bullets to this. So I'm just going to try one today whilst I've got other stuff. Yeah, whilst we've got like less stuff to play. So yeah, just making a note of how many entries I've had to that one, because I don't want to go over. It's a nice one though, 750k guaranteed. Pretty nice. But yeah, very happy with the position we're in the Sunday Million now. We are going to be going a little bit less wild for bounties and stuff now as well, I believe. But we will still be opening as we should and everything, of course. Well, we actually win. So we are raising to call this off. Any of these will call. These will call. They're gonna assume I'm raising wider, so they're gonna bluff more. I don't think we 4-bet here though. I think we just flat. And they could definitely be trapping with something really strong though. I guess we just fold now with our 8s. I just don't really know about that action, especially from the King Jack offsuit. I can't say I'm thrilled by it on their part. I've literally got no idea what to do here. I don't think I can fold, so it went raise, I 3-bet. They raised, I 3-bet, they called. They've just bet 13 into this. They've called. I've got no idea at this stack depth. I think we just jam. Wow, they fold, man. Fuck me. Well, we do get an extra bullet in that one. We just flattered. But I think we're going to... Well, I thought I was going to check raise. I think we'll just go for it now. If we've got 8-9, then fair play to them. Well, first hand back after re-regging. I'm gonna have to rip it in. It's pretty good. God, I thought that was fucking 9 then. That's like, give me a break, party poker. I don't think we jam ace 10 there. Who's Douglas? Ace. A king is no good. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there, having ace king. I got check raised here. We had to continue. So I can't imagine him having like 10-7 or 10-4 And I feel like a lot of sets and full houses would want to bet on the turn. We block 3s, so it's literally like 4s or like 10x or something. We got knocked out the 22. You saw me get knocked out the 22, didn't you? Could have seen that one coming, couldn't I? Cool. My God, man. I think we only get 2 bullets to that. Carnival. Party poker, 30k, 1 re-entry. Really, my luck with aces and queens is horrendous. If I have aces, I lose to queens. If I have queens, I run into aces and lose. That's what it seems to be, my life. I will check call that one, but I'm just going to show this because we're going to be ripping. Nice. 750 in bounties. Oh, they called off. They called off with 7-6. That's wild. Oh my God. Oh my God, hold it. Oh my God, we held it, everyone. We held it. Well, we're free rolling now. We've actually profited. $112.50. I think we are supposed to defend here. I just feel like versus this player, like maybe I just tighten up and just not. I just don't need to battle with this player. I just need to pick up ace king with this short stack on my left. We have to remember they're going to be very wide. We were hoping that this maybe folds out like 8, 7s, all that sort of malarkey they can have. You gotta think we do block aces and kings, ace queen, king queen pretty heavily, so I think that works nicely. They are spots that I've been trying to look at a little bit more and just try and work out what is the right thing. And yeah, it looks like you do a bit more double stabs. Oh, what an incredibly awkward size they've made it. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. I want to call, but I just feel as though we have to think about this player. We're going to play an inflated pot out of position to a player. Not really the spot. It was absolutely fantastic sizing by them, though. I didn't want to jinx it, but I just do not run very well, and I've got ace king versus ace queen, it seems. Really does feel like they get there quite a lot. Oh my god. Oh, 20 bigs. I don't think I'm gonna rejoin the 55 phase tonight. Yeah, we're just gonna put this in. Oh my god, hold. Hold. This fucker. What little fucker, eh? What a little fucker we got there. I cannot wait to bust them. So I've decided to bet into this one. Because we heavily block some Queen X combinations with 2 jacks, I thought that was going to be more successful than it was, especially on a dry board like this. But it does let me check call for a cheap price with a gut shot. And then potentially we can everyone can check this through, but maybe not. I mean, any 7s got us there now, haven't they? Fuck me, man. They're calling 7-8. They're over calling 7-8 off. What on earth, man? What on earth, man? Would not recommend. It's not just the fact that they called 7-8 offsuit. It's the fact that they called 7-8 offsuit whilst being covered by 2 people. Like they have a death wish or something. We have to bet bigger there, I think, because they are going to have some, like, 7-8, 6-7, loads of spades. They're also going to have loads of, you know, other suited combinations, like diamonds, hearts, and that. But it's just for the times that they do have that, we want them to be charged quite heavily. We're definitely going to check call. An 8 would be a pretty nice card for us. It doesn't really interact with anything. It's pretty clean as outs go. Now the check, we're not going to be able to bluff here, unfortunately. They're probably going to bet, we're going to fold. I'm just going to move over here. Because this is a pretty fantastic spot. We're just going to flat. Wow. Can we hold? Yes. Oh, we just busted the Sunday storm again. We are back in it though, but sorry I couldn't show you then. I was having to delete a message. This is what you fucking robots do. You stop me. I'm having to delete that before anybody sees it. But we were blind versus blind. The flop was like 3-3-4. Person bet. I called. I've got 5-7 off. Do we get another entry? I think we actually do get one more entry to Sunday Storm. No, that's it. That's our last entry there. But yeah, the flop was like 3-3-4. This is blind versus blind. They bet, I call, because I've got 2 overs and a gut shot. Turn comes a 5. They bet again. I call. River, 7. Loving it. They've set it up so there's a pot-sized jam. They jam, I call. They have 6-4 suited. It's unreal, the blind versus blind battles I find myself in. I swear I find myself in more nuts versus what would probably be nuts in most other circumstances. Again, same sort of concept here. The 5 is a really nice clean out if we were to hit the 5. I feel like we can lead 10s quite a lot here. Alrighty then, matey. Stings. It really stings, that one. It was really, really annoying just to get that binks there. Look, we still have 43 bigs. It's all good. Always one of them, isn't it? Just can't just win it, can we? and then be absolutely cruising. I have to lose that one. Put myself in a worse spot. Can't just win that one, eh? Just have to hit your fucking queen on the river. Just have to hit that fucking queen on the river. it does always feel like it's against you, doesn't it? It's like, oh, just gonna bink that queen on the river, put you in 40 bigs. We're gonna move you to a next table, put you right next to this person with a million chips. Oh, and the blinds will just go up to put you at 30 big blinds instead. Like, cool, nice one. Nice one. I think we just carry on stabbing. Check it back, please. What did he even... I mean, on an ace high, like, they have to have an ace here, don't they? Or a 7 to be comfortable. Or, you know, I mean, they have to be strong to jam there, or have a really good blocker, but... Was that a sick from the 10s hand, Jack? Just annoying, man, isn't it? It's just annoying. Kinda have to call one here. Pretty disgusting, isn't it? We're gonna call with the gut shot, especially with this blaster. You do actually, in that specific setup versus under the gun, on a king, if you're covered and you've 3-bet, you can do some 75s. You can also do pots, over bets and stuff if you're covered. Just because king is so good for your range, I was hoping with the aces specifically that was going to be good, because they still could have quite a few king X there, which you'd want to call. This table draw not super great for us either. Just everyone covering me here. I mean, it's never going to be that great, is it, when it's got 25 bigs? Is there any doubt? Good old King Jack. Well, we're free rolling this one now as well, which is really, really nice. There's still an hour of late registration to go, but first prize is currently like 11 grand or something, so. But it's a long way to go. Friendly reminder, anyone watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. If you are enjoying, it does help me out loads. And if you do have Kick or Twitch accounts, please do follow me on there as well. I have got my links below in the description, so there's no excuses really. I hope you can tell when I'm joking. I do know I've got quite the monotone voice. So we're going to flat ace 10 and we're going to hit top pair like we normally do. Top pair, top kicker. We're going to hit 10. That seems to happen every single time I flat ace 10. Not this time. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Let's see how they proceed. We will check. We will then call a bet. And then we will probably call. And is it thin? Do we just go to showdown? They really quickly checked, but it would kind of be Pretty gross to bet. Get raised. Feels a bit thin to go for value here. Do let me know what you think. Let me know what you think to that one. So I'm going to flat here. I just feel they're going to be wide. They're going to be tighter when they're calling them. So got to be a bit cautious. And I think we just want to see a flop. I guess we just keep checking. I feel like betting there was pretty bad, so I'm glad I got away with it. But yeah, I kind of feel like that was not the best to guess we fold. I mean, the only worst pair they do that with is sevens, potentially. We just have to fold this one. We don't cover them either, so I think we need to be a lot stronger if we go after it. Well, we're not even going after anything, but... Wow, they just do it with Kongs, man.
Why is it not showing up this game? It's not the right game. It's not the one I want to show you. So they made it 3 point something pre. So I didn't fancy raising, to be honest. I'm gonna stab this really small with the intention of hopefully hitting a 10. And they might just call here. Wow, they just fold, man. Easy game. They opened. We just made the flats. Everyone else has come along. We have a really bad flush draw, but we're hoping to see a turn. Why don't you check around, Patrick? Good stuff. And then you quickly lead. That was very, very quick. Quickly lead third pot, which is what? King Jack suited, King Queen suited. Very, very quick, but I don't know how much we look into quick bets and stuff, because like for me personally, if you try and look at my quick bets and that, they won't really mean anything, like if I act quickly. I don't think so anyway. Maybe someone can look into that and exploit me somehow. It'd be interesting to know how somebody is. They're like, oh yeah, he just checks back so quickly when he's got nothing. Well, it's not the case for me. Anyway, I will be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna get a different drink. And yeah, let's summon some more run good. We did run pretty well in the million, but we're kind of stuck now at 25 bigs. Want more from it, really. See you in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. What have we got going on? So yeah, we've just got the 3 Poker King games left, and then we've just got 2 Poker Stars games left. As I say, been quite the lackluster Sunday. I mean, we can get this in, but I think we just have to take into account their range and how tight it will be. I think if we raise this though, because I don't think my ace is going to be that good compared to all the ace-x they're going to open. So I think we go for a raise, which could fold out all of their trash, which works. This was a limped pot. Just absolutely flop the nuts, improve to more nuts. Just jam on me with ace-6. It's all good, you can do that, mate. Do that for me. So I'm in a nice spot here where I can kind of just flat loads of stuff on the in position and just see, which is good. Lots of suited stuff we'll just be flatting, see if we hit flush draws. If not, it's okay. Lots of flatten from me. Lots of flatten. It's too pricey to go in for a gut shot there. We don't really love hitting an ace. Just all in all, I think we're just happy to bin there at that point. Just lost a pot in this one. We had ace queen, small blind cold, flop was 10-9 something, two-tone. So we checked it back. Turn came an 8. They donk led, but quite big, like 75% pot. And I just don't think I could continue with the gut shot and 2 overs there. Just didn't feel too good about it. I'm just so annoyed about that tens hand, man. It's just it would have just been absolutely lovely just to have held with those tens and just been in a spot where we're just picking people off. And now we're just in this rubbish old short stacked with a big bounty on our head. I mean, we are in this stage though where the bounties are not actually worth that much in terms of chips, so people won't call off as wide, but some people still will. And then it's like, who does that and then who doesn't do that? You've got to know all that stuff as well. Interesting things, aren't they, bounties? But we are free rolling. Got to remember that we are free rolling it now. Free rolling 2 big tournaments, the 55 as well. So that's always very good. It's just a nice spot to be in, isn't it? $5-3, man. Not for me, is it? We probably would have had to call off 40 bigs. Ace Queen still likes getting it in. I mean, we do run into Ace King a lot in that scenario, but we run into Jacks, 10s, well, we're supposed to anyway. 9s, 8s, all that sort of stuff. I need something like that to happen to me. Should get called pretty wide. Cool, let's hold this one. Oh, it's such a fucker, isn't it, man? It's such a little fucker. Cool, I've been rived a lot today, feels like. I don't think we get another entry to that one. I don't think that was on my list. I think we just play that one as normal if it's not on my list. PKO. It was a PKO 75. Yeah, no re-entries. It's so sad. I mean, I don't really want to re-enter at 20 bigs anyway, but what do we win? We won $15 from it, so that's alright, I guess. Apologies, I'll get another table up. God, they always have to get you on that fucking river, man, don't they? Why couldn't it have been an ace that hit? It had to be the 9, that real big dicey 9. So we're going to do a bit of limping at this sort of stack depth. These are prime candidates to limp. The reason is we want, if people do isolate, they normally make it like 3 or 4 bigs instead of if we raised. Well, they made it 2.5, which is like lovely for us, isn't it? And that's way better than if we min raised and then got raised to like 6. But my range should have like a lot of this stuff in there as well. I just don't know if people know this though. This is like the thing. Like, do people know what my range should look like here? At this depth, like, it's pretty wild because I should have lots of this stuff. Yeah, we have to fall to that. It was nice just to be able to see a flop, wasn't it, really? We got 3-bet, and we called. We're going to call. I think we depolarized by betting a quarter, if I remember correctly. And then I think we just check back now. So what calls us is worse? I don't know. I think we just check it back. Win to queens. They opened, they flattered. We flattered from the small blind. Definitely not the sort of good hand, but I just know that these ranges should be a bit tighter. And then we're just going to check call. Hopefully they bet into us. I mean, they could have spades, that is definitely true, but I don't think after a 1 big blind bet and then a check, I think we just have to call this. I'm surprised they bet 1 big blind, they should get more value. But fine by me, they don't want to get any more value. They should have a lot. I don't know how much 3x they should have at this stage. Ace 10's my hand, it seems. Pretty good with it. Why does that have to be my hand? So, just so you know, we folded ace, deuce, offsuits. It's not a good jam when you're short in a bounty. Reason is, if I remember correctly, is the deuce. You don't want to block people having deuces in their hands. Same with ace 3 offsuit. But you are okay jamming suited ace deuce and ace 3 because they still got more going for them. But offsuit, those two, not very good. rubbish table we've been put on here. Not getting any cards. I think Queen Jack suited. What's the last hand I played apart from Queen Jack suited? Nothing. Ace Queen. Yeah, I think I've played 2 hands since being on this table. It is actually quite funny, isn't it? In a way, like how I just complain and then it just rewards me. Alright, wish me luck. God, let's get there. Let's hold. I just won a pot here. I've flattered 10-3 offsuit from the big blind versus this one. The flop came Queen 10-3 two-tone. So we check raised quite large on the board. And took it down. It's a really interesting dynamic though with the fact that once you bust you're just gone and that's it. I'm not completely sure, as I say, I'm not completely sure if it changes your calling off ranges or not. I don't think it should do. I think I said earlier, in fact, it should, you wouldn't think, in theory, you should call with less equity because people aren't rebuying, so the prize pool's even more like finite compared to what it normally is. I don't know. So we just flattered. It went raise, flat, we flat. We flop the nut flush draw. We hit the nut flush draw. And they keep betting at me, which is nice. So we're gonna check call. Check call. Check call. Barrel into me, please. Oh, what a lovely river card to get him to blast off. Oh, that was a fantastic river card for us. Good one, that. Gotta admit, some of these royalty frees have been alright. Ace 9, I think it's a little bit different when there's less money to play for. So when this would be a raise most of the time, I guess we still are going to raise it. So I just can't help myself. Has to be a club on the turn. It just has to be, doesn't it, Jack? You can't just... I have to, like, wince. It's like, how do we just make it look more disgusting for him, you know? He's not sweating enough. I can tell you, I'm sweating like a reasonable amount, you know? I don't know why I've just made that amount instead of the other, but whatever. We can mix it up, can't we? Maybe because their range is stronger at this position than the others. Oh, kick is very good. So I don't think we get to bet big now, because they could have something like Queen 10. You think would raise? We block diamonds. I think we still call. Nice. Just rip your sevens into a bluff. Like it. With two callers, I think on this board, I don't really expect someone to have Jack 8 all that often. There's only 4 combos of it, so I think we still get to bet big on that board. And happy just to take it down, because it was pretty wet. So I think betting bigger there was alright. We did block Queen Jack as well, which is one that would want to continue. But we didn't have any clubs in our hand. So we really were vulnerable, I think. And I think betting big and then, you know, reevaluating the turn, depending on what it was. 10-8's really on the line. Like, it's okay to call. I think we're still going to ISO. We're on the money bubble in the Sunday Million, so hopefully we just slink on through. I mean, we have 1,410, so probably going to be all right. After this hand, we'll probably wait, and then we'll be in the money. So fingers crossed for that. That means that we've got a $200 score at least from the Sunday Million today, which is, you know, it's not incredible, but it is doubling our money. So. And then, you know, as I say, we can hopefully spin it up. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. We've got another hand, but luckily it's not a big hand or anything. I'd kind of hate to get ace king just at this stage and bust with it, you know. That'd be pretty annoying. So, just so you know, for this $11, the one that we're playing here, You can probably already see it, to be honest, but 538 people paid. We're out of late registration now. 7,656 for first. That is a big old score. And we're currently in second. So send me some vibes, please. Send me some vibes for it. It looks like this is the last hand, and you know, usually once we resume, that means we should be in the money, which is nice. Always nice to cash the milli. We've got 10 minutes left of late registration for this one. Looking about 12.5 grand for first, which, you know, should be something like 25k or something like that. Maybe more, maybe less. Something about Sundays, I lose my mind. It's like I have the 2 days off, and I like the 2 days off maybe ruin my in the zone. We've cashed in the milli. So yeah, maybe, well, I mean, I've only got the 4 tables, so I'm not gonna keep the focus on anything in particular, but nothing else is really going on yet on anything else, so hopefully we get aces in the big blind and that 10 big blind stack jams into us. But yeah, as I say, everyone, thanks for tuning in today when you have been. I do appreciate it. And anybody that's watching it on, what do I want to call it? Like the recording of it on YouTube. Hello to you. It'll be Aurelio. My #1 student, Aurelio. Everyone wants a student like Aurelio. It's quite a spot for Ace King. I feel like this player is quite loose but very passive when it comes to aggression, which is quite a nice thing to know. What are they called? Yeah, they are V-pipping a lot at the moment, which they should do. They've got a decent stack for it. I've only got 56 hands on them. So this is the thing. It's like I'll look into it slightly because you can see, you know, 56 hands and the V-pip in 36%. It's quite a lot of calling they're doing. Interesting one. 7's quite vulnerable as a hand. They do have quite a bit of 3x. They should have some 3x. They should have a lot of
check razors as well, I think, but I think we're going to have to go after this one in the Sunday Million. I think this is kind of irrelevant. It's pretty close, but suited ace, 8 big blinds. Don't think there's much we can do wrong there by going after it. We just really hope these two don't come after it, but there's a good chance they will. But you know, it's a suited ace. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a weird spot for them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I just won that pot. I was hoping just for the side. Got $181 in bounties now. Plus $98 in cash. Here we go. Here we fucking go, boys and girls and everyone in between. Whatever you identify as, a dolphin, a rainbow. We're ready. I'm not saying that, by the way, as a joke to take the piss out of people identifying as like random shit. Like, I'm all for it. Identify as whatever you want to identify as. Just like, I'd love to identify as something else, but I'm just a cis white boy who has nothing interesting. Cis heterosexual white boy. What an, yeah, just absolutely nothing exciting there, is there? No spice to my identification. Jack, let me know, because I need to know this stuff. If I'm being what's the word? I think we check this. I don't know how I fold. Oh, you lucky fuck, man. Very, very annoying. It's a gross spot because it's not like I can really raise on a paired 6 board when they can definitely have a lot of 6x there. It's just a really annoying flop river card, isn't it? We're just going to check call with top 2 here. We kind of hope that they improve to like a pair or something on the turn. It's really not great out of all the cards. Like any overpairs that they could potentially have now have counterfeited us. We can't really do anything apart from call. Check. Check. Oh, it's so annoying, man. It's just an overpair, isn't it? This is such a gross spot, though.
I mean, let's just think, like, ace 3's just got there. They could have barreled ace 3. 6, 7 they could have barreled, so... But yeah, it's just a really annoying card to pair, is that 2. Like, any over cards, any over pairs of just counterfeiters. It's really, really shitty one, that. I think we just have to rip this 9s over the top. I mean, them having jacks is a bit of a fucking joke, isn't it? Well, we're out of that one then. I think we were kind of forced to flat ace king annoyingly in this pot. I would have loved to have ripped it, but I think when we cover this player, we did need to come along. I don't know whether we continue though. Like, we're only hoping for one of the 3 jacks. We don't want the hearts, so I think we just fold it out. Bet 50% on flop. They called check on the turn. They bet this on the river. I think it's either ace or 10x, so, which we just don't beat. I don't think they're betting that with a 5 ever. Like, why would they bet that with a 5? It doesn't make any sense to. We just like lost it whilst the level was going to go up. That's why it looked so devastating to our stack. I think, wasn't it? That must be the case. Again, we have to take into account the size of my bounty now as well. Like, it definitely is enticing. A player like this is definitely up for going after it as well. And I mean, it's like, to knock me out gives you the same amount of cash as what you'd get for a cash right now as well, so you do have to take that into account. Some people go a bit more aggressive, some people go pure like maths based of what a bounty's worth, how many chips that equates to, etc, etc, which is, you know, both ways are fine. I think one way, I think they're going after it with like chips, and the idea of chips probably is better long term, but yeah, it just depends on your like risk, I think. Risk tolerance. So I'm going to raise this to call off. Even though Ace Jack's not usually a raise, Ace Jack suited. But for that size, we do just want to raise call it off. Pretty fantastic spot. God, why do they have to disconnect? They're probably gonna jam like any two here. Well, we should be pretty ahead of whatever they've got, and I think they might call us as well, so. Oh my god, let's hold this. Let's hold this. Oh, you fuck. Oh. I mean, it's a loose call from them, but I think it's okay. It's a pretty grim call. But yeah, it's like a perfect hand to be against, isn't it? Ace King versus Jack 10. You've just got all those out still. So we won like $200 or something. How disappointing. They got the best of us twice there. I just don't think we get to fold the Queen Jack though when the Queen comes and then they bet. I think that was just very unfortunate for them to pair up on that river card. I mean, obviously it was a 3-outer, wasn't it? Sad ending. We thought we were back in the mix, but it's how it goes, isn't it? It's how it goes. Still, it's a reasonable cash. Makes my account look okay for the day on PokerStars. Just, yeah, I knew they were going to come after me wide, but what can you do really? Just got to win those ones. play this one out, and then we'll be on break. Right, be back in a few minutes, everyone. See you very soon.
Alright, welcome back everyone. Back to it. Back to life. Back to reality. Just gone absolutely nuts. I have. I think we just call. We're supposed to do that sort of bet on this board with overpairs, but also their bluffs will have to make it in there as well. So I guess we got to keep them bluffing. And I mean, I just don't know how we fold if they jam here. I mean, they've got jacks plus in the range. We all know that. Ace 5. I just don't know how I fold. Like, annoyingly. Oh, banging. Proper spot though, isn't it? Like, that's such a cooler for them. I feel like, nah, I'm not really gonna be at the river with anything else really on that river. What a fat and big pot for us, like. That's what we needed.
Don't see any reason to raise or anything at this point. I think we just call. It'd be weird if they jam, because I'm not sure whether... Mathematically, I don't think we should do jam, but then like just taking into account what they actually have. God, this is quite an incredible board for a set of sixes here. It's annoying because we have to bet there, and we have to bet 50%-ish because of it being a polarizing spot. Just, yeah, annoying that Under the Gun doesn't have an ace in their range, but they're going to be pretty wide compared to this, so that was definitely sad, but not much we can do. So just gonna bet like third-ish on this texture. It's not super connected or anything. Pretty sure if you want to fold, you just press that button. We have to bet quite large if we are going to bet on a 2 flush draw board texture. Is it because I was asking how do I fold there? Funny guy. Funny guy, eh, Jack? Aren't you? It sounds as though we've made it into the money in this $11 one. This is the one with like 7 grand up first. Up first! Up first! Fuck me. Up first we have 7 grand. This one is a 2-day event as well, by the way, just so you're aware. We've got 2 hours and 15 minutes remaining of day 1. And then we're back at 8 PM tomorrow, if we make it there. Well, hello, rockets. Boo! I even made it small. Even made it small so you'd come along. We've never played together. You don't know my regular sizings. A-roo-doo, 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 a-roo-doo. Hello, ladies. We are just gonna jam. They should call me pretty wide. They've got a lot of chips. What do we make of this though? The rip over the top. The cold 4-bet rip. I think I'm pretty scared. Probably ace king. Wow, it's sixes. That's what we like to see. What's up first in the 55? Guy's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. Up first is $12,550.03. Yeah, I'll write it in the thing as well. We have a straight flush draw. We'll just rip it in now versus that size. Just run it. Unless they want to fold. They haven't snapped. They're not going to fold, are they? You're not going to bet 80-something% pot and then fold. That's... Wow. Wowee. Wow, we just get jammed into for 24 bigs. Oh my god. Oh. Here's a king. Fucking hate ace queen, man. It's like absolute nuts against me, isn't it? Cannot avoid those aces. They never like just put the one up against me either, do they? They're like, fuck you, we'll put two up. We'll put two of them up there. God, such a big, that's quite a large pot to lose right now. I don't really want to lose that one. There's 7 grand for first place in this one. I don't want to be losing that pot. Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze call off. Not them, but them. Squeezy wheezy. I can't believe they bet that much and then folded multi-way. Seems a bit. See, like, we won't get there with ace queen here. Just an absolute bastard of a hand for us. We're gonna have to call if they jam over the top here as well. They're gonna have lots of like ace jacks and all that caper. Maybe they float with ace X here. Potentially call me with ace X, but alas, they do not oblige. A-rub-a-dip-doo. I guess we still call. Wonder if we get leads here. Don't know if we get that many leads. Let's just call. Yeah, I'm gonna lead now. Like, you know, it's the same sort of thing, isn't it? If they've got a better 9, then fair play. Like, is what it is. I think I need to start leading when the top pair, when it's good for my range. Top pair pairs. Don't really want them checked back. Nice. Nice stuff. Really don't like that line I took there. I feel like I should have just carried on betting, shouldn't I, really? It just feels... everything about that just felt rubbish. In my head I thought that was going to be such a good play. And I was just like, that shit. Limped pot, we barreled, and they're still coming along, which is, you know, not what I really want them to do. Check call. If they've got a king, they're not folding. If they've got king 7, they're not bloody folding, tell you that. Tell you that for free. They were hoping for it, weren't they? Limped pot, we bet 1 on the flop they called. We checked back the turn. We bet 75% on the river. We did not get called. I think we have to limp call. Maybe we limp raise a7. It's not very good to call with, is it? Street poker. Want to tussle? I'm ready to tussle. I'm ready to tussle, eh? Your 5x ISOs and come over the top. But yeah, like A7 off just doesn't feel like a good one to call for 5 big blinds out of position. So we'll go for raising there. I just feel like there's too many things that would call me if I were to bet here. Like when the turn comes around, you don't really bet that big in theory. Oh, we'd love that as a jam, wouldn't we? Yeah, it's just the hourly reminder. If you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. And yeah, if you're watching it in... Actually, you know what? If you are watching it in recording, you've probably already done it, haven't you? Because you probably heard me say it at least once. So, appreciate it if you have done it when you've been watching the recordings. But yeah, if you can, if you're watching live, please do pop a like on there. It does help me out loads. We'll check call. Our kicker's not good enough to think about doing any raising. We don't really do that much raising with top pair this deep. It's pretty cool. We do pick up a gut shot to go alongside our top pair. They could definitely have a Jack 9 though. That is a hand that would open here. And I think we're going to check call. Just, you know, they might bluff some, like a something with a spade, something like that. So I think we just check call. But they don't, because no one ever does. No one ever bloody does. We've got ace queen with queen of spades. And they're just not having a go. Wimps. It's wimps everywhere, man. Not that they've got showdown with an ace. Not any of that. Not that they've got showdown. If you want to know what I mean when I say showdown, if you are, you know, because I know Aurelio, you do watch the recordings. Showdown value means that your hand's good enough to just not have to bet or bluff with. Like, you could win some of the times with ace high. I raised this 2.5x and we're just doing a pretty standard c-bet small. I'm going to continue stabbing pretty small. The reason is we've got a gut shot now and I don't really want to check call a big bet. I'd rather bet a small amount. And they might just call. And then, because they've called two lots here, we definitely have just busted. We haven't got anything. I think they're going to call us regardless. With a jack. So we've cashed everyone. It's pretty, you know what? Like, we've had some alright scores today. We've had $200 in the Sunday Million. This is currently a $120 score. We won $50. We won $20 odd. You know, we've had reasonable scores through and through. So. Yeah, I think we need another few $100 to definitely break even though on the Sunday. Because I think we do spend quite a bit. We're just going to flat, especially from the cut-off and that. We can do a lot of flatting here. Now we also want this player to be in the mix. It'd be interesting if they jam and then like these jam, because this does make a good calling hand, but just don't think. See, I'm not going to bink an ace against kings here, am I? I couldn't do that, could I, in a big old tournament? 7 grand up top. No, I just get fucking dog shit, don't I? So, just to explain what happened there, because this was one of these perfect moments, and I'm sorry I didn't show you, because but under the gun opens, that board was like ace, blah blah blah, we have pocket sixes, they bet 4 big blinds, so it's like big polarizing bet, and people do this too much on those boards, so we call, they then check, we bet small, like third, maybe just a little bit more than a third, they just fold. If they bet too polarized, then they just give up. It's a big old leak people have. So this is pretty a loose call, but I think we do still make the call when we cover them. Yeah, I don't think we're doing any raising or anything. We're just going to be check calling. That's pretty good. It is pretty good, the 8 here, because we can then start barreling this. That's really nice. We'll be flatting King 4 suited if it comes around to us. I would have preferred diamonds. I would have very much preferred diamonds than hearts. The blue ones, sir. Not the red ones. I just don't think we get any bluffs here. They're going to check back a lot of ace X anyway. God, do we get bluffs here? Did he just have like a weak ace or something? We do block king jack. Am I being too ambitious here? Oh! They're going to be wide. This hand is pretty nice. We don't really want to 3-bet and then these jam. We'd rather just flat and then, you know, we don't waste as much if that does happen. God, no one's contesting me, which is quite nice. And this will be where they rip. They have like ace queen or lose or something. Classic spot, isn't it? Big old pot, big old bounty as well, you know. $117 locked up in bounties. It's way better for their Rangers card. We will check. And then we bet big. Bet big like we hit our flush. We're in 16th, everyone. We're in 16th position. I think we're just going for a jam here. Cut off open, they flat. They're going to be super wide. They're going to be pretty wide. I feel like ace 10 does make quite a slam dunker of a jam, I think, for 20 bigs. It's just going to be unfortunate if they have anything. I led this after it checked through, thinking that I had a lot of 7x, but they called like a little bastard. Couldn't let me have it, could they? But they probably got hearts as well. We don't block any hearts here. Could have a 7 as well. I'm livid. I'm absolutely livid. Deuces, deuces never loses. Ready? flat. Pretty close. Pretty close. I think there is value in flatting for this price, potentially hitting a deuce. Don't think they're going to have much like 4-5 if they did continue or anything. King 8 does make an alright raise, but same sort of thing applies. Like, I don't want to raise and then get rejammed on by the this sort of stack, because then we're like tied to call, but we're never in that good shape. I mean, we kind of have to call two. Well, they've got all stronger King X here. They've got sets. And they do have some missed draws though, which is something, isn't it? But I think their range is just going to contain a lot of better King X. It's tough though. Kind of feels like, you know, they are going to have quite a few missed draws. Like King Queen probably bets all the way. Ace King would, of course. We block a lot of King X combos pretty heavily. We also block spade draws nicely with the ace of spades. Do they have many 5 exit calls here? I'm not sure, but I think we can still just check. I think I'm going to call this. I think they should have some like missed draws and stuff they're going to try and play as like a block. I think we still call. 6s. Right then, everyone, I'll be back in a few minutes. See you very soon. welcome back. God, it's midnight. What on earth? I do not know what's going on with the time today. It does not feel like I've had that long of a session, which, you know, is a good thing. All that stuff's out the window now, so we're not going to call that. I think I've put myself in a spot where I have to call this 9 to win. What's that going to be like? Yeah. I mean, luckily we're pretty live, but having hearts covered sucks. It really was a bit of a just not fantastic, really. But we just get, that's the reason why you don't want to flat those and I mean raise those, and then you're in a spot where you kind of have to call, and you know, luckily we were pretty live there, but most of the time you're going to come up against like pocket pair. It's got you pretty dead. But then also just unfortunate that someone's got sat there with ace queen suited that's ready to jam in for that amount. But yeah, my mistake. A bit annoyed about that one. We're raising to induce this one. What are the fucking chances, man? I did not put them on an 8 on a 10 here, but I feel like we had enough equity to call with the open ender. Like it definitely discounts the amount of 10s they've got. But yeah, God, it's such a fucking stinger, that Queen 5, man. 5 on the river. Get a life. Get a life. On earth. I'm just annoyed because I'm annoyed at that Jack 10 hand. Thank God, man. I was going to be livid if they had a king there. Or 10. You have like Queen Jack or something. Ace Jack. Ace Jack of hearts as well. So it was a pretty nice turn for us to get a check back from them. I just don't... I mean... I guess Ace Jack is one of those, like, just in between, like, you can call, you could raise, I'm going to 3-bet a bit liberally. Jamming probably is alright. God, I can't believe they hit a 5 on the river. We've got Queen 5 with my Queen King. It's so... Oh. You know, all you can do is get it in good. And we got it in good. So, that's all we can do. All we can do. We're just going to flat here. Just gonna have to fold. They'd check a jack. They'd also just gonna have like a load more better ace-x than I have as well. Here, I think. So I think we just have to get rid of this one. GG, I guess. Alright, last one then, everyone. Do we check call? Do we check raise this good shot? Probably check raise it, I think. It's like, in theory, we want to just win it here. If they've got spades, they'll continue. If they don't, they're going to find it hard unless they've got like ace, queen or something. So I think that's pretty good. And if we get jammed on or whatever, we don't really care. Didn't really have the most equity in the world or anything, did we? So. An hour and 8 minutes for this. Oh, is it time for the hourly reminder? YouTube watchers, please do drop a like on the video if you're not already. Thank you very much.